live.
Later.
Yeah, we're live. Okay. Did you hit the button? Then you got to hit the other. It says, "Are you sure? Are you sure?"
Press the button.
I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. We're live."
It's like a red 72.
We are, in fact, ready to get the monkey on this football. Let's what's going on, everybody? Let's see. We got a couple 12 people out there so far. That's pretty good. Pretty good for the first start here. I know Rich just ended up. I don't know if Honda's still going or not.
It don't matter.
No.
Could be. No? Okay. Well, that's why. We got a couple of people. We'll see. We'll get we'll get a couple more over here. We got 4 of us in here now. I sent some links out. If I missed anybody, let me know. Or if there's anybody out in the chat that would like to hop in, let me know, and I'll send you the link. And let me get this on.
We want to be called the Four Skins.
4 skins. Okay, there you go.
4 skins. That sounds like a punk band.
I didn't realize you moved to Seattle.
More like a funk.
Okay, guys. No,
Moo is
for the group, the 4 skins.
Coming at
Moo
you
is
live.
if we get we need a lead singer because then we could be Whack Bag and the 4 skins. We need a 5th. Did Cleepus says, did you see China is using the ocean to hide its submarines? Yes, I did see that. And the clouds are hiding the sun also. There's a big conspiracy there too.
Every day.
Pete says, I joined, but it finally got warm enough to strip off my shirt.
Why did it stick to you?
Stay out there, Pete. Stay out there.
Yeah, might want to roll around in the snow, get whatever was causing it to stick off you.
There you go. There you go.
I feel some side move coming on.
There you go. Side moob.
Moob.
Some of them side moves.
Side moob.
Some side moves.
Oh, those are the best kind.
I'm one of the Mooby brothers.
The movie blues.
All right. Sorry, I just got a connection issue, connection thing there. Notification. So yeah, Mooby and the Blowfish. There you go. Moody and the Blowfish.
Movie and the whole blowfish.
Mooby and the Blowfish. That's a good one. I like that.
The Mooful Dead. That'd be a good one too. I hate fucking jam bands though. I wouldn't watch them. Fucking. Let's see. Who do we got out there? Ape is out there. Defense Dad. You got a link, Home Slice, if you're out there. Obnoxious is out there. Patriot says, okay, skinless salmon planks. What are your top 2 ways of preparing? We'll do food chat first then. Pete. We talked about Pete and Foss. And Mad Sexy's out there. What's going on? Cleepus is out there. Formerly Deadeye Meg. Clint Torres is out there. 7 Wonders. Buck's out there. The Mooby Blues. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Midnight Shoney's TM. Shoney's. I can't. I don't stack up to anybody at Shoney's.
No.
Ghost is out there. So.
Especially since you stopped doing the bottomless cups of Irish coffee at breakfast buffet.
Oh Jesus! I don't think you're even allowed to do that. Bottomless booze. I don't think that's legal.
No, it's Irish coffee. We have a guy who's really
Patriot's talking about salmon. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's like we go to Dick's Last Resort. I've always wanted to go there. It seems like a fun place to go.
Yeah.
Patriots talking about salmon fillets. Were they mean to you? Yeah.
Yeah, were they mean to you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the place. Yeah.
The place was interesting and wonderful service.
Here's a hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
You want a pot of coffee? Go get your own fucking cup.
Yeah, and they put they make like hats for you too. They'll like make paper hats and they'll write stuff on them. Some of them are pretty funny. Wow. If you look it up on Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard that they have one in San Antonio, but I've never been there.
Yeah, there's one in I think it's Maryland or one of the North Carolina or something, somewhere just south down here. Yeah.
Cool.
You started as
Cletus says he saw a recipe for salmon jerky. It looks good. Yeah, salmon. I've never had salmon jerky, but that sounds pretty cool. I made my own gravlax.
Didn't that place start in like Toronto or someplace up in Canada?
Probably with mean ass Canadians, sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Once they get a few beers in them, they become very mean.
Mm-hmm.
Except mean ass Canadians are just like slightly not as polite Americans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just like they're just like asshole Americans, except they say a boot, and that just makes them just so much worse.
How's it going, eh?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
So,
you took my beer, eh?
we got
salmon planks.
So we got salmon planks, but we got Moo in here, we got Ape in here, and we got Jorge fucking Cortez in here. Yeah, you guys know the C team. That's no big deal. If anybody else wants to jump in, we can say hi to them too. Or maybe they'll jump in and we won't even say hi to them. Maybe we'll shun them. We'll be mean to them like Canadians. You know how it is.
Yes, we won't tell you exactly where the fresh milk in the green room is.
Sorry, go ahead.
Said we won't tell you where the cookies are in the green room. You'll have to find them yourself.
Yeah. They're fucking hidden. They're Scooby-Doo. They're Scooby-Doo and they're real good. You'll never find them.
Zoinks!
Zoinks! So, yes, I did miss last week's show. I totally forgot to do a little quick video saying that I probably wouldn't get out of work in time to do the show. Maybe I would do one late or whatever. And I totally forgot to do that. And then 10 o'clock rolled around. And I was like, son of a bitch, my show's supposed to be in a half an hour and I never did a video. So I apologize for that.
I planned my whole Sunday night around that. God damn.
I know.
Sorry. I waited till 1 in the morning and then I finally said, he's not going to come back on. He's not going to get on.
Texas time.
Texas time.
That's like
pouring Miracle Whip on myself.
Yeah.
What?
Now, is that before or after you roll yourself down the anthill?
Yeah.
It's not mayonnaise.
Miracle Whip is not mayonnaise. He rolled himself and he smeared himself in mayo, rolled himself in breadcrumbs, and dipped his ass in the deep fryer.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we can no longer give tours at the Twinkie factory.
That'd be some good cracklins right there, though.
That's no bueno. No beaner. Mm-hmm. So salmon. I know we've talked about salmon a bunch of times on the show. Salmon, I always say, like, one of those things that I never make enough. I never do it enough. Whenever I do it, I'm like, God damn it, why don't I make salmon more? I love salmon. And I just I don't ever do it, and which is kind of a bummer. We got a G host in here. Boo. So one of cedar plank, if you're doing it at home,
you got to spook.
Cedar plank is really fun. Yeah. Whoa. I don't think you're allowed to say that.
What do you mean?
Cedar plank is really fun. Am I on a lag, or you guys? Because I feel like I'm talking over. I'm talking over you guys a lot.
You might be. How about everybody counts to 10, and then when you get down to 10, just say 10, starting now.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
10.
9, 10.
10.
Yeah,
it's pretty close. I mean, it's not not bad. Okay. So a really fun way to do it is cedar plank. I love cedar plank salmon, but also to if you're gonna usually you soak the plank in water. Another fun way to do that is to soak it in like cider or something, and it. You just have to be careful because the sugars will caramelize a little bit, but salmon cooks pretty quick. So you do like a cider plank salmon or something like that would be really cool. Spicy brown sugar rubs or, seasonings, brown sugar, salt, pepper, little cayenne or Cajun seasoning or something like that.
I always soak my plank in cider.
Do you?
It's like
that's nice.
It's like Dickens cider.
Dickens cider. Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago. We showed that video too. Yeah,
that video.
Funny.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
And that's a good one. I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't know. Salmon's so easy. It's hard to. That would be, I'd say, if you're trying to do something a little bit different, that's probably the number one thing. I mean, Moo, you bought an immersion circulator. Was that you that bought an immersion circulator?
I did. Yes, sir.
Yeah. doing it poached in an immersion circulator would be pretty awesome too.
I'm still waiting for you to email me your bourbon glaze.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll have to do it. Well, I'll tell you what. After the show here, I'll have to look around real quick. I think I might have some recipes around here.
Yeah, I just bought it a couple of weeks ago, and I've already done steaks and chicken and.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun. It's like one of those new toys you get in your your kitchen or something. Like when you get your first charcoal grill and stuff.
You start like grilling every weekend and stuff.
Yeah. Doing an immersion circulator is nice too, especially if you sear it ahead of time too, which is nice because then you get that caramelized seared flavor. You sear it ahead of time, then put it inside and do it in the immersion circulator. It'd be really nice.
I just bought a new torch to sear it.
Oh,
sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you please?
I said sear it, and my phone thought I said Siri, and it's yelling at me.
Alexa, order 50-pound bag of Lowry seasoning salt.
Mike Lowry.
How about some info on the planking thing? Yeah. If you usually you can go to a restaurant supply or nowadays you could order them online. I've even seen them at grocery stores during the summer. They'll have them. And literally it's just a small, thin, looks like a shingle of cedar. Just buy that and you want to soak it for, I'd say a couple hours. And then you can either sear the fish and then put it on top of that, season it, and then if you want to put like the I don't want to say the glaze, but the rub on top of it, and then finish it in the oven. A lot of people will just put it raw right on top and bake it, and that works fine. The flavor when you sear it is so much nicer. Mad Sexy says, "What's the point of searing food?" Two things: it forms like a crust, and it can actually help. The moisture loss a little bit.
Sealing in the juice.
If your sear is really good, but a lot of it's mainly for texture and flavor. You think about something like we're talking about poaching or whatever. You're obviously looking for just a sort of really tender, sort of fall apart kind of thing, almost like when you braise pork for like pulled pork or something. Normally it's just there's no crust on it if you braise it, opposed to something like it's smoked or roasted or whatever. It's going to have a crust on the outside. So texture and flavor. You get that caramelization of the proteins. Gives you that seared kind of earthy, rich flavor.
Maillard reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the Maillard. Yeah.
So sear a steak, let's say like in a griddle or in a skillet or something.
Mm-hmm.
Before you I know some people do it and then they'll put it in the oven or something.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sear it in like a skillet, do you put oil or you just go flat onto the skillet and how long do you
it depends. It depends. Yeah, it's going to depend on a lot of stuff. If you're using a fattier cut like a ribeye, something with good marbling, you can do it in a dry pan. If you have a cast iron, sorry, hold on 1 second.
Butter.
I've been scratchy throat all day.
That's what I use is butter. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple things you need to watch out for. If you have a cast iron pan, if you like to sear things, get a cast iron pan. They're not expensive. You can pick them up at wherever, Walmart or online or something like that. And they're thicker. Once they get hot, they stay hot. They hold the heat better. They retain the heat better. And they're great for searing. One of the things that that I always I'm sorry, guys.
Where's the tiny water?
It's okay. Happens to me too.
One of the things I'll always remember in culinary school is when you're learning your basics. One of the things that they, the little catchphrase that one of the chefs taught us that I always remember is, hold on, we got. Oh my God, we got all sorts of people back there. Hey guys, one of the things I'll always remember is moisture is the enemy of browning.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a great catchphrase. And I was like, wow, it's always stuck with me. And when you think about it, anytime you have moisture, you're never going to get a good sear. That steam just kills it. So that's where something like whole butter has moisture in it. It has milk whey in it. So a better thing to sear with would be clarified butter. It's also called ghee, but clarified butter, which you make yourself. You just put butter in a pot, turn it real low, and once it's melted, let it separate, and then you can skim it. And then the yellow part is your clarified butter. That has a higher smoke point than whole butter. It doesn't have any moisture in it, so it's not going to hurt your sear. But to go back to it, like if you have a ribeye or a fillet with a decent amount of fat in it, just do it in a dry pan. You'll be fine. That the natural marbling is going to melt and you'll be fine. So when you're searing something, you never want to cover it. You never want to overcrowd the pan. If you got to sear 3 or 4 things, sear them one at a time. Sear it real good. Take it off, put it aside, sear the next, let it get hot again, sear the next one. You can wipe it out in between if you feel like your pan's going to burn or whatever. But that way you get a good crust. You're trying to form a crust. If you use, and we've talked about this a little bit in the past with scallops. Like one of the things with scallops that people have a hard time with is they use a scallop, or they try and sear a scallop or a piece of fish or anything. Seafood, especially because sometimes seafood's kind of wet, if it's in a package or if it's in something like that. Mm-hmm. If you don't blot it dry with a paper towel or something, it's not going to sear for shit.
Yeah, you can get that.
You put it on there and you'll start to see the steam around the outside and the bubbles, and you're killing you're killing your sear. So with a steak, that's probably issue number one. I like to season before I sear, so it kind of cooks into the meat, which is nice. If you can marinate, if you marinate early, again, make sure it's not like wet with a marinade. And if you season it ahead of time, that tends to draw moisture out of a protein. If you season a steak like an hour ahead, you'll see it start to draw out some of that moisture. That's okay. But again, like what I'll do is take it and just sort of tap it on a paper towel, then go into the pan with it. And so you have a dry steak or whatever. As far as how long to sear it, that depends on you. That's something that nobody can really tell you. If you're doing, you could do a Pittsburgh steak where you almost blacken it. Or you could do, some people just do a light little sear, and it's, it just depends on what you like. Yeah. I mean, depending on you have to be careful, because if you don't intend to finish the steak in the oven, you want to do it on the stovetop. If it's a thicker steak, you got to be careful how smoking hot your pan is, because you'll just, char the outside, you'll blacken the outside before the inside gets done. That's why I'm a big fan of, and this is a good trick for people that are cooking at home too, is, and it helps you time management and to get things done, is sear your steak ahead of time, a couple of minutes ahead of time. Sear it really good. put it off to the side, and then you can finish it in the oven when you're ready for it for like 10 minutes or something like that, or whatever doneness you want. In the restaurant, again, this is one of those things that like people are like, oh man, I try so hard to get things to taste like, the restaurant, and I can never get it right. That's really hard. It's really hard to cook at home like you cook in a restaurant. Like if you're searing stuff, you're using high heat, you're smoking the house up, your smoke alarms are going off, kids are yelling at you like, what the hell are you doing?
What's burning?
Yeah, what's on fire? So you
Dogs
got
and
that's
cats living
kind of
together,
tough.
mass hysteria.
Yeah. So that's why it's kind of hard to cook at home, But when you're working in the restaurant, a lot of times they'll sear it in that pan and just throw that pan right in the oven, and as the bottom's searing, the top's roasting to doneness. And I don't know. That's a hard one. It's a hard one to answer. Like, well, how long do I do this or how long do I do that? And I deal with that at work a lot with cooks, or the owner even, will ask like, how long do you need to cook that? I'm like, well, till it's done. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? Sear it, finish it in the oven until it's done.
Can you put that cast iron into the oven or no?
Oh yeah, cast iron works great. Now, what's nice about cast iron is, like I said, it retains heat really good, and that's something too. Like Travis T said, cooking science. There is a science to a lot of it because depending on the type of material you use for a pan, how thick it is, it's gonna retain heat or disperse heat faster or slower. Plastic transfers heat slowly. Glass transfers it next, and then metal actually transfers heat very rapidly. So, but a thick cast iron is so dense that once it's hot, as long as you don't really overcrowd it, it holds its heat really, really well. Because it's got a lot of area, a lot of volume to it. I don't know if volume is the right word, but there's a lot of material there, I guess. So you put it in there, it starts to sear, and as long as you have the heat under it continuously still, you're not going to see it drop down in temperature because it's going to hold it enough while it's heating itself back up. But aluminum pans, they heat up really fast, but they also disperse heat really fast. So if you throw a cold steak in that pan, it's going to suck the heat out of that pan really quick. And they tend to be thinner too. It tends to draw the heat out of those pans a little faster, and it takes you a little bit more time to come back up to temp. That's why you start seeing pans that are it's a better conductor, yeah, exactly. It's a better conductor, and conductivity goes both ways. So it heats up fast, but it's going to cool fast too. So that's where you start seeing pans that are aluminum pans with a copper bottom and stuff like that, because the copper is going to retain the heat better than the aluminum will. And there's this combination. I don't know if combination pans is the combination material pan is not the right word for it. I don't know. I'm blanking out on it, but yeah, there you go.
I always pull the steaks out. Like if I'm going to marinate, I'll pull them out of the fridge about 30, 45. I try to get them to room temperature before I put them on the grill. You do the same thing when you're using the stovetop.
Yeah, that's actually great practice. Most people don't do that because they freak out when they see something sitting on the counter or at room temperature, like, oh my God, I'm going to get sick and die. You're good. Don't worry about it. Half an hour is proper, is fine. We don't do that at the restaurant, unfortunately. Most restaurants don't because they don't want something sitting out waiting to be sold. You know what I mean? That's a little bit weird, but it's the same. It kind of goes along the same lines as why you cook a potato for mashed potatoes in cold water. It's not such a shock to it. It's a little more of a gentle heating, it heats up a little bit more evenly, and yeah, it tends to that actually helps with moisture retention too, because you get a better sear on the outside because it's not cooling off your pan as much. So yeah, that's a great technique to do. If you can do that, do that. That's really good.
So Midnight.
Yeah.
Reverse sear. Do you think there's something to it, or just a fad?
You mean like braise it and then sear it or something like that?
Yep.
Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I haven't done a whole lot of reverse searing just because it's not in the
restaurant. That'd be no good.
Right. It's hard to do. Now I have seen places that will, like we were talking about immersion circulators and stuff, that will immersion circulate steaks and then sear them in a really super smoking hot pan and send it out. And I've seen some instances where that looks amazing because the inside of it is just super gently cooked, and then you put that crust on the outside. So doing it in an instance like that, I think is really cool. I think that's a really neat way to go. But I've seen people do it where they braise something and then sear it to order, or they not steam it, but slow cook it and then sear it to order. I don't know. I think if I cook a little bit differently than some people prefer to do. Like if I do a prime rib, a lot of people do it really low and slow. And I do it. I start it off really high. I score the top of the prime rib. I'll score the top of it. I'll hit it with a marinade and crushed garlic and herbs and salt and pepper and stuff like that, and marinate it overnight. And then I'll start it in a really hot oven, like 450 degrees, for a half an hour, and then I'll turn it, and then depending on how done I want it, sometimes I'll leave it at like 400 degrees and let it rest. And other times I'll turn it down to like 300. But I like that char on the outside, that crust, that caramelization, that rendered fat that comes out of it. But I don't like to get rid of all the fat. Like I'm okay with having the fat cap there as long as it's crispy, because I think that's a whole nother like texture, a whole nother part of that cut of beef.
Absolutely.
If you just melt that all away, and a lot of people do that, they want that to kind of melt away and get in. I'm the opposite. I'd rather put a crunch on it and have it char a little bit, and then have that be a whole nother sort of aspect to it. Two things out here quick. Seven, I'll get to Patriot. I saw you sent one in here too. Seven Wonder says, a friend gave me some boxes of Omaha steaks. I've never used frozen steaks. Best way to thaw and prep. So
in sync with warm water.
Thaw slowly. No. Thaw very slowly. Take that steak. If they're in cryovac, if they're in cryovac, which is like vacuum sealed, pull them out and put them into your refrigerator and give them 24 hours, 36 hours, whatever it's going to take. If they're thinner, they'll thaw out in a day. If it's like a really thick fillet or something, if it's a really big ass ribeye or something like that, it might take a day and a half. Anytime you can thaw something slowly, you're going to be better off. If you're going to thaw something under water or in water, that's totally fine. It's going to be faster. Again, because the transfer of heat, air transfers heat slower than water. Water transfers heat faster than air. Same thing, backwards, right? So if you put something in water, that water is going to draw the cold out or draw the heat out faster than if it was air. But it's not as gentle. So if you're going to do water, do cold water. If you depending on how long you have it in, if you are thawing something in warm water, there's two things that happen. One, it's more I don't want to say aggressive, but it's gonna hurt the cells. It's gonna draw moisture out. It's gonna hurt the texture. It's gonna ruin the cells in the meat. And two, you risk having something in the temperature zone that's dangerous. I remember in culinary school, and when you do serve safe and stuff, they talk about the food danger zone. It's like fucking Jimenez tooth, right? Jimenez tooth are flying into the danger zone, but that's a temperature zone where bacteria grows rapidly, and you don't want that. I mean, you want to avoid that as much as you can. So, thaw in cold water if you have to. If you want to do it faster, if you want to do it the best way, thaw it in a refrigerator for a day, because what happens to water when it freezes? It expands, right? So everything is made of cells, you know. So when that water inside the cells freezes, those cells expand, the cell walls break, and that's why you have a lot of purge. That's when you thaw something. If you put a steak in a vacuum seal and it's totally dry, there's no blood, there's no juice, there's no moisture in there at all, and you freeze it, once you thaw that, you're going to see a lot of water in there. That's purge, which is a bummer because that's coming out of your fucking steak, right? It's going to be less moist, less juicy. Thawing it slowly helps keep that moisture in the product rather than thawing it really fast. So thaw it slowly. Leave it in whatever cryovac it's in. If it's in vacuum seal, just leave it in the vacuum seal. Take it out, put it in the fridge. And then when you're ready to cook it, what I would do is, just like we talked about with Ghost, says he likes to pull his out. That's a great technique. Pull it out of the fridge, open up the cryovac, and put it on a paper towel and let it come up to room temperature for a half an hour. And then cook. If you're gentle with it, if you take care of it, beef freezes fairly well. Some beef freezes better than others. Filet freezes great. Some, New Yorks don't freeze as good, but beef freezes pretty well in general. So if you take care of it, you'll have a good product for sure. You'll end up with a good product. And then Ghost, I saw you had a question. Let me get Patriot here. Patriot says, okay, so all this sounds great, but what about the salmon? No spaces, no frilly stuff. No frilly stuff. The blind guy, I think that's a mistype. Just get some pressure treated wood from my garage is what you're saying. No, you don't want pressure treated. You'll get sick and die. And
yeah, so cyanide in it.
Yeah, if your ex-wife brings you lumber, you might want to make sure it's not just pressure treated shit from Lowe's because she's trying to whack you. Yeah, if you go online, actually, here, I bet you if you go on Amazon,
even Home Depot has grilling cedar planks sold.
Yeah, during the summer, a lot of times they do. Amazon.com, 12 grilling cedar planks for salmon and more, $20. So $20 for 12 of them. You can reuse them too. A lot of if they get charred up, just take a little sandpaper and buff it out. I mean, it's no big deal. It's always going to have that cedar smell to it for a couple of times, and then you can always marinate it. And, marinate the wood. Marinate the wood. You know what I'm saying? So
getting the wood wet.
You know it. So
He said wood.
What?
So what I would do is, if I were you, Patriot, I would get yourself a cedar plank, soak it, maybe soak it in a little cider too, cider cedar, and take the salmon, break it up into whatever you want, 7-ounce, 8-ounce portions. You can leave I was gonna say you can leave the skin on, but I wouldn't, because you want that flesh right on the plank, right? Or you're not really doing yourself much favor. So I would sear the flesh side of the salmon and then cook it skin side down, skin removed, skin side down, sear it, and then sprinkle on a little if you even do like miso and honey, 50% miso, white meat. We were talking about this in the chat earlier. Ghost was Ghost. I forget what we're. Oh no, it was Gary's show today. White miso called Shiro, Shiro, Shiro miso or white miso, and honey half and half. You do that with a little sesame seed. That would be slamming. That'd be all you need. Drizzle that over the top, and you can cook that in your oven, or you can cook that on your grill. A lot of people do grill it. They'll just put it right on their grill, close the lid, and it kind of like cedar smokes it. It's pretty awesome.
Nice.
And if you sear it ahead of time, you probably only need 10 minutes in the oven at 350 or in your on your grill. If you don't sear it, maybe another 5 minutes, and you'll get it to like medium well or something like that, and that would be nicey nice.
Damn it! Now you get some cedar planks.
Yeah,
Do it.
yeah, they're cheap, man. They're cheap.
I've already done it. I'm out of cedar planks. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, I haven't done that in a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Ghost, what were you saying? What, you had a question?
Oh, so you were talking earlier about searing your steak kind of dried, kind of get all of the moisture out of on top of it, and all that.
Uh-huh.
When I marinate mine, I marinate overnight, typically if I can, but I'll put like salt, pepper, garlic, some onion powder, and I'll put a little bit of A1 on it.
Uh-huh.
But you were saying that it's better to be dry, so that means that
No, what
off of it, or are you talking moisture?
I wet marinade too. When I do, well, I mean, I'm not there anymore. It's I'm done. But the job I just left, we used to do our fillets in a wet marinade with burgundy, ginger, garlic, salt, pepper, fresh thyme, little chili flake, and I'd put a half an ounce of that on each steak and wrap each steak individually, so it really soaked in. And then we grilled them, and we didn't pat them dry because the grill, it doesn't sit there. It kind of it'll drip off, so it's not as big a deal. But if I was doing it in a pan, I would just take that and just tap it on a paper towel quick on the side you're going to sear, and sear it. It'll help. It'll help you get a good clean sear to it.
Yeah, I think Ghost was talking about too about the pan being dry.
Oh yeah, you're fine with a dry pan. I mean, the most steaks, most beef isn't gonna need an oil or anything in the pan. You can do it dry, even if you're. Patriot says, "Don't be sharing my yeah." That's what I gave roll call to that time years ago. It was like, man, when I first met roll call, he asked me for a marinade for prime rib, and that's what I told him. I gave him that recipe, and he was like, "Man, this is so good."
Well,
my mom would be pissed. Yeah,
Patriot, if you would have moved out of her basement, you wouldn't have to worry about her whacking you with the spoon.
And it's going to stick when you first put it in there. Don't touch it.
Yeah, just let it go. Yep.
Yeah, it'll move when it's ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not worried about it because steaks are. I mean, beef's pretty. I say tough, but durable. I guess it's not gonna. It's not like a fish where if it sticks a little bit, it's gonna tear when you try and get it up. No big deal. What do you think about brown sugar and honey as a glaze on burnt ends, and what would you or chat do differently?
That'd be a Guns of Barbecue question right there.
Yeah. The only thing you have to be careful with is, now are you talking about you've got the burnt ends, they're already done. Are you talking about tossing them in a little brown sugar and honey and then maybe putting them back in for just a few minutes? I think that's what I would do. Because you don't want to, you got to be careful with that much sugar, man. That'll just turn to charcoal.
Burn up.
So you guys hop in barbecue, if you got a topic, not a topic, but a thought on that.
Whenever I do my brisket, after it's all done, I'll separate the flat and the point, and then I'll chop my point up into the cubes, whatnot. Mm-hmm. And what I like to do is I actually put them in just a roaster pan because they've already got plenty of smoke on them at that point. So I just put them in like a roaster pan. Maybe put a cooling rack, like a baking sheet cooling rack, inside that roaster pan so they get a little bit of lift from the bottom of that roaster pan. And then I just roll them around in some barbecue sauce, maybe add some honey and brown sugar and whatnot, and just throw them back on for another 15 minutes or so and let that all tack up.
Yeah. Yeah, we we used to do it with I used to do braised beef and then glaze it with like this Mongolian glaze that I made, and it had brown sugar in it. Brown sugar, oyster sauce, bunch of other stuff.
Oyster sauce is freaking awesome.
Yeah, if you're careful with it, yeah. So it was hoisin, oyster sauce, brown sugar, bunch of other shit. It was a pretty cool recipe. But I would braise beef just in like beef stock and till it was like super tender, like you would make like a pot roast or something. Cool it off, and then once it was cool, I'd toss it in the Mongolian and then blast it in a really hot oven for just like 5 minutes, like 450 degrees, and just the outside just gets like sticky and tacky. Like you said, you used the word tacky, and that's really good. That's a good technique. That's a neat technique. It's like a dual, for me, it's like a dual cooking technique where I can braise it and I know it's going to be super tender, but then when you cool it, it firms up a little bit. You can glaze it and then fire it back in the oven, and it's super tender when it comes out because it reheats and it's glazing at the same time. That's a really, really fun technique, and it's really easy because you can braise ahead of time. You cube up your beef, you want to sear it and braise it, and then to order, glaze it and fire it in the oven, and it only takes you like 10 minutes, and you're ready to go onto the plate with it. It's a good way to go. When is Midnight opening up for business? I don't know yet. It's going to be a little while yet. 2 months at least.
Hopefully, he's got to get his vaccination shots yet.
Well, I shouldn't say at least 2 months. It's probably going to be about 2 months. Yeah.
Well, you better be open by Memorial Day.
When is Memorial Day? That's
21.
May 31st.
May. Oh yeah. We will be. If you've ever pranked your coworkers by making Coke out of Kitchen Bouquet and 7-Up, go ahead and hit thumbs up. I'll tell you what's another one. Here's another one. If you want to freak people out, we used to do. If you take, I found this by accident because I was like doing brulees once, creme brulees, and used to garnish them with fresh mint. And I put the torch down and hit the mint with it. Burnt fresh mint or burnt mint smells just like marijuana. Smells just like weed. I mean,
I don't know if it smells like that to me.
So my old job when I was working at the country club, I did it a couple times where I would wait till we had we'd have like a bunch of staff there, and I'd put it on a pan and I'd light it on fire and I'd just walk away. And people would be coming into the kitchen being like, managers would come into the kitchen and be like, yo, who's smoking weed? They'd be so pissed off. They'd think somebody's like in the Outback smoking weed or something. They'd be so pissed off. I was like, I gotcha.
Well, they probably were.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
They were pissed that you weren't sharing.
Yeah, with that crew. Holy shit.
It's like, I wanted a couple hits.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that.
Yeah, that'll get people's attention, especially management, upper management. When they walk in, they're like, "All right, who the fuck is it?"
Well, in your new job, you're the upper management now.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's Mikey. He won't share.
There's some secrets I just won't teach people.
Except for the 20 or so people who are listening to this chat.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And nobody listens to this chat.
Yeah.
No, officer. That is burnt mint. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, and a little bit,
Yeah. You'd have to do it like right in front of them for them to believe you, and nobody would ever believe you. It's funny.
Why do you have this butane torch in your car?
Yeah. Are you smoking crack? No, I'm burning mint.
Just
I'm
wait,
burning
Midnight.
Midnight
That's going to be
effect.
the new thing. It's going to pop up and freak out all the Karens. Oh my God, the kids they're burning mint because it smells like weed.
Yeah.
Darn kids are trying to get high off the mint from the old bay leaf sitting there.
Yeah.
And they're throwing it in the water, turning the frogs gay.
No, the frogs were doing that by themselves. The water just accelerated it a bit.
The picture Moo had showed you working. I don't know what that means, Rob. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
What?
Huh?
It says Rob said the picture Moo had showed you working Midnight. The picture Moo had showed you working. It
wasn't. Wait a minute. Rob, I'm gonna.
What?
I don't know what that
wasn't
means.
me.
Why does Rob
was
have a
the
picture of
one-eyed
Moo
man.
working Midnight? That's kind of weird.
Look.
Take what I can get.
Rob,
Even if you're in Las Vegas, seeing a fully grown man in a cow suit standing on a street corner showing some leg, you're going to take a picture.
Rob, just email that, and I'll put it on my thing.
10. Oh, you guys were talking about
Did
that
you
lad
not see
earlier.
that?
See what?
Midnight? Did you not see that where you're like the kingpin at the Hooters?
I don't know.
Look at George.
I don't know.
What?
I mean,
All
look
right.
at George.
Somebody
What did
email
I
me
do?
that. Email me that. I'll put it up.
When the phone rings, imitating the general manager when he is the one calling is great too. Yeah.
I would text Rob, but he can't answer his text for like an hour.
Well, he might be on his he might be on his phone now too.
Look, Rob, if it's
hey,
taking
Rich,
that
what's going
long,
on?
you need a little bit more fiber, bud. Just
It's
saying.
it's that brick phone. It doesn't have a screen on it.
Them frogs are woke.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good picture though. Somebody send that to me.
Let's see. See if I missed anything else up there. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. John 12 gauge is out there. What's going on, buddy? DJ Play Nice. What's going on, buddy?
1%.
Rich said hi to you. That's right. Yeah, yes, ma. Yes, ma.
Stan.
No. Let me see what I got here for. Uh-oh. What?
Wow.
Oh shit! I'm not on mute.
No, but thank you. We now know that the combination to your luggage is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like a luggage. That's the code an idiot would have for their luggage.
Damn it, that's the same code I have for my luggage.
Change my luggage.
Why did it wet itself?
I'm on my other cheap ass phone. Thank you. He sends messages to himself and he forgets what they are by the time they get to that cheap ass phone.
Mm-hmm.
You have conversations with himself.
Well, his other cheap ass phone happens just to be a can of Spam with a little fishing wire that he found.
Yeah. All right. Any more food questions? If not, we'll head on to the horse shit. Head on to the other bullshit here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Over here. Oh, no, here.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, you mean over there?
Actually, Midnight, I just thought of one that would be really quick.
What's up? Mm-hmm.
I had a buddy tell me years ago that he freezes all of his fish in salt water. So he basically has these giant blocks of fish frozen in salt water in his freezer. That way they don't get freezer burns.
I've never frozen in salt water, but yes, you can freeze in water. There's a lot of there is some merit to that. If what it does is, just like you said, freezer burn. It takes the air out of the equation. If you freeze something, it's best to freeze it in a vacuum or as best you can without any air in there. if anything is open to the air, it'll form ice crystals on the outside. You get yourself, it'll dry out the outside and it'll freezer burn. So that's where the freezing in blocks comes. You still see shrimp and calamari frozen in blocks a lot now, but not so much. Not so much other stuff. I never personally did it. No, I lie. I'll tell you what I've done. I just thought of this is I've encased scallops in ice. And this is just a trick I heard from somebody years ago, and I've only had to do it once or twice because I've only ever frozen scallops once or twice. Not something I like to do. But sometimes shit happens, weather hits, weather's bad, you're dead for a couple days. What are you going to do? Throw all your scallops away? No. So what I would do is put them on sheet trays with parchment paper and freeze them. And once they were, halfway frozen or whatever, I would go into the cooler or into the freezer with a container of ice, and I would dip them into the water. And when you dip them into the water, because the outside's frozen, you get like a shell of ice. So I dip them in the water and then put them back on the tray. And now you've got scallops that are, have an ice shell on the outside and there's no air getting to them. And, that does work for sure. Yeah. Now the salt thing, I don't know. I can't speak for that. I would be a little worried that would affect the meat, being salt, being in a brine, a brine basically, and then thawed. It would almost be like marinating something, then freezing it, which I wouldn't personally do. Maybe it's not a big deal. I don't know. I've never done it with salt water, but yeah, the water thing, that's what it is. It's keeping all the air away from everything. What are green no-bake cookies that look like a wreath with cinnamon red hots on them? They're green no-bake cookies that look like a wreath with cinnamon red hots on them. That's what they are, I guess. I don't know.
It's basically the the goo you make for making Rice Krispie bars. You just do that and you kind of mix in corn flakes or frosted flakes and move them around and, with green food coloring and that. And while they're still sticky, you put the little cinnamon red hots on there, and there you go. Festive. And Mad Sexy, I do not sound like snob, so fuck off.
Patriots saying, don't you just get wet shrimp on a cookie sheet in the freezer when it's almost frozen? It's basically that's exactly what I said with the scallops. Yeah, it's individually quick frozen, IQF. When you get IQF shrimp, they're usually peeled and deveined and stuff like that. But yeah, they're frozen, and then they spray them with a mist of water, and it forms like a shell, and then they put them in the bags. So the bags aren't under vacuum, but they still hold really well. What are they called so I can look them up? I don't fucking know.
Wreath cookies.
Beats me.
Get on your other broken ass phone. Get on your Googles. The first thing that pops up is Christmas wreath cookies, Christmas cornflake wreath cookies, Christmas wreath cookie recipes.
Hey man, at least he's actually talking about something besides salad for once.
Well, I mean it's green, so is it really that far off a salad?
Sure.
Pete is saying salt freezing catfish is 100% legit. He's done it for years. Okay. I wonder if it would affect other fish, because catfish is pretty meaty.
So you
and some
soak
people like
catfish
to.
With, sorry.
Go ahead.
You soak catfish in salt water too to get rid of the mud flavor. So I'm assuming it would just continue helping with it.
Could be. Yeah, I was going to say that some people don't like the stronger taste of catfish. I love catfish, tell you the truth. I like that. It's sweet and it's rich. Some people probably, they want to draw. I know that for years too, when I was a kid, I know guys that used to soak it in milk. They used to soak catfish in milk and then and then rinse it and cook it. You know.
I say catfish is like my favorite thing to fish for, and one of the ways to avoid that muddy flavor that people refer to sometimes is after you catch it, fish will start releasing a lot of histamines into their bloodstream, and that's where that flavor actually comes from. So if you get them into cold water immediately, it slows down that process. Another problem I found is when people go to clean them, sometimes the meat is still very bloody. They clean it up right away. So if you take the time to really flush all that blood out of the meat while you're cleaning it, just run it under the faucet or something, get that all flushed out of there. That'll help out a lot too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool. Good idea. You're gonna fry them anyway. Yeah. There we go. We're solving all sorts of fucking problems here.
Little Mr.
Fish
Knives.
is awesome.
Speaking of green.
Fish is awesome. I like to eat fish just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I'm slipping, Rob. Sorry. It's probably just a sugar cookie with green food coloring in it or something.
Oh,
You know, just
Jesus
a simple
H.
sugar cookie
Dancing Christ.
that you can pipe. Green, no bake, no. Oh well, it's sugar cookies get baked. I don't know. Fucking. It's probably Play-Doh. It's probably what it is. It's
Here,
Play-Doh.
Rob.
Go make some Play-Doh.
Click the link. There you go. Be
Go
happy.
get yourself some green Play-Doh. Make it. Put it in the Play-Doh Fun Factory. Squeeze it out like a churro, and then make a little ring out of it, and just let it get dry for a couple of days, and then you got no baked cookies. Bam.
Now, speaking
You're
of
welcome.
churros, we have to have a fried banana churro for dessert today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's got to be warm. Once it starts cooling down, it kind of loses its charm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's like almost like did it taste kind of like fried banana bread or something? That sounds like it would be good.
No, it was more. Well, okay, of course, it's like their churro dough, then banana over it fried. It's got cinnamon brown sugar, came with a little cup of chocolate syrup ice cream and whipped cream in that. It's almost kind of. The banana itself is like a texture of kind of a firmer custard. But, yeah. Yeah, you get kind of the crunchy sweetness and doughiness of the churro dough, and then you get the creaminess of the banana and the ice cream.
Hey, I know that guy, Moo. I know that guy. I recognize that guy.
Are you trying to hit on me?
That's the shitty drizzle spoon.
The drizzle spoon.
Shitty drizzle spoon. I forgot to steal. You know what's funny?
You forgot to steal the drizzle spoon?
The day
God
before,
damn it.
Saturday night, I forgot to steal a drizzle spoon. Yeah, I saw him Saturday sitting there, and I was like, you know what? I should take one of those stupid ass fucking spoons home just to show you guys. And then I totally forgot about it.
Midnight, just go in there tomorrow and say, here,
shitty.
I accidentally took the stapler home. I'm not sure how, but I accidentally took it home, so here you go.
I would have bought one of those spoons for $10.
I'll trade you for a shitty drizzle spoon. Yes, C4 Defense. It absolutely does.
And if you eat enough
Lumpy
of it,
mashed
it makes...
potatoes are smooth. Who is we? We is ape. It's fine ape. Lumpy mashed potatoes are smooth. I am. I don't know. I think it depends because I personally, I would say most of the time I like a lumpy potato. I'm okay with that. I like a smashed,
with the skins.
Yeah, red skin smashed or a Yukon smashed for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. A red skin smash is good. A Yukon smash is really good.
Oh, sure, redskin, be racist. Come on, man.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't like the brown skin ones.
What about the yellow skin potatoes?
Oh, not the brown ones.
That was my high school mascot. Was the Sandusky Redskins.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Different
Now,
Sandusky.
If you're going to have lumpy... I prefer smooth potatoes, but if you're going to have lumps in it, have some other stuff in there like bacon bits or chives.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, chives are nice. Bacon is good. Just folding in some shredded cheddar cheese right before service is nice, too. almost like a twice baked potato kind of topping, and just fold it right in, and then go onto the plate with it. Really good. I like my potatoes as lumpy as Moose farts. That's how I like them. They're good.
Well, now have you seen cows? It's mostly liquid. You like yours as lumpy as that one dude who can't run for office anymore.
Why are they lumpy?
I don't know.
Well,
Leave it to Beaver. Ask the Beaver.
Hey,
Before we went live with my show, Jason was telling us about the mustard gas that he was cutting out his farts earlier. So. He said he couldn't stand his own farts. He's making himself sick.
Seven Wonder says Norland Red and Yukon Gold are the only taters we grow. Yeah, Yukon Golds are great. Norland Red, I don't know, what that variety is. Another fun one is if you do the purple potatoes as a mash, those look pretty cool on the plate because till you mash them and mix them with the cream and butter and all that kind of stuff, they have kind of a purplish lavenderish kind of color. They look pretty cool. They look pretty bitchin' on the plate.
Kind of like clay.
There's also red potatoes too, where
It's a mash.
yeah, there's also like the Yukon Golds have like a gold, like a yellowish color to them. There's red potatoes too that have like a reddish color to the meat, to the flesh or whatever. Pretty cool.
Look, you put enough cream, butter, salt, and pepper on them, they all taste the same.
We did a baked potato bar for dinner tonight.
Yeah, baked potato is another one that's like, every once in a while I'll do baked potatoes.
Awesome,
it's like, you forget how good a baked
Matt.
potato is, the sour cream and all the shit on top.
Oh, we did cheddar and bacon and sour cream and butter, like your health food,
Yep. Yeah, purple potato. Seven saying do purple potatoes taste good? Yeah, taste wise, they're kind of like a red bliss potato. They have some moisture to them. You have to be careful. They're not super starchy, but they're kind of like a red bliss or like a red potato or something. They're not as starchy as like a baker, like a big russet. So you have to watch a little bit that you don't get too wet on you when you cook them, and mash them. You're careful how you take care of them. But they're fine. They're good. They have a little sweetness to them. I would say they're probably a little starchier generally than a red potato. Red potatoes tend to be pretty creamy. You have to watch.
Red potato, potato.
Mm-hmm. At one of my dishwashing jobs as a kid, I used to throw new potatoes at the health club next door.
House.
You need a slingshot. You just shoot them little fuckers.
A potato gun.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Did Midnight freeze like that block of salmon?
Uh-oh.
No, he's back.
He's back.
Block of salmon.
Yeah, who wouldn't want a salted salmon sickle? Yes,
Yeah.
he froze. Sorry.
I'm having some. Every once in a while, it's coming up with a connect.
Connect.
Sorry about your mom, bro.
Next video's down. You probably have better bandwidth.
All right. Am I back? Am I good?
Yeah,
You're back
for
from
now.
outer space with that sad look upon your face.
That's cool. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see.
Butter, marshmallows, food.
Biden takes heat for different norms remark while discussing China human rights. So I didn't read this yet. I did hear about it, so I just sort of Googled it quick. Biden said that as president of the U.S., he has to speak out against Beijing's aggression. So let's see what this is all about. Biden's faced swift criticism Tuesday night for remarks on how he plans to approach human rights abuses in China. Biden just recently had a phone call with Xi Jinping and said his counterpart was focused on maintaining a united, tightly controlled China. Whoa. Biden said that focus is what guides Xi.
Let's call him Winnie the Pooh.
So a united, tightly controlled China, fucking A, of course, right? He's all about the control. But as president of the U.S., Biden said during a CNN town hall event in Milwaukee, he has to speak out against Beijing's aggression in Hong Kong. What he's doing with the Uyghurs in the western mountains of China and Taiwan, Biden said, Xi understands that. Culturally, there are different norms that leaders are expected to follow, Biden said. He later stated that China will face repercussions for its actions. Sure. Still, the different norms comment prompted Biden's detractors to accuse him of downplaying the situation in Hong Kong, and Xinjiang, former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo called what's unfolding in the western region of the country crimes against humanity and genocide. Boris Epstein, not Boris Epstein, a 2020 strategic advisor for former President Trump, calls Biden's town hall comment horrible. Yeah, so it's pretty much what I heard. I don't know if we need to look into it anymore. It's not surprising that he's kind of mushy with China. He wants to be buddies with China, right?
Yeah, I mean they're going to suffer extreme consequences. They're going to pay Hunter another $3 million, and then that'll be it. That'll be their extreme consequence.
Yeah. I made clear the U.S. will defend our national interests, stand up for our democratic values, and hold Beijing accountable for its abuses of the international system. Blinken wrote in a Twitter post. Abe Blinken. Anthony. Oh, it's actually Secretary of State Anthony Blinken.
So
it said Abe Blinken. No, I didn't say Abe Blinken. I said, hey, Blinken. Name that movie.
We can go left.
Do you think that guy's gotten those comments his whole life when he was in school and shit?
Yeah.
I bet he was tortured.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Blinken. Let's see, what else we got here?
Oh, you can't zoom in on my avatar.
Boo. Boo, we say boo.
What?
Got to click on him, I think.
I was in better shape then.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I
didn't realize that you used to have blonde hair.
No, the guy in the blue shirt.
Yeah, that was a joke.
I know.
And I know that you know.
That was a good one.
I know. Yeah.
No, you just think you know.
No, I know. I think
city
I know.
mayors.
I
Big city mayors demand Biden sign anti-gun executive orders. Sons of bitches.
I can't take credit for that picture.
The mayor of Louisville, Chicago, Los Angeles, and Baltimore. It's fucking Kingpin's fault. See, Baltimore. It's always that guy's always
Baltimore.
Calling on Biden to get to work on its gun control agenda, writing in a new op-ed at CNN that the president shouldn't wait for Congress and should instead start issuing executive orders dealing with firearms. Mayors Greg Fisher, Lori Lightfoot, Beetlejuice, Eric Garcetti, scumbag, and Brandon Scott, douche, all represent cities with sky-high crime rates. Though Baltimore's homicides actually declined slightly in 2020 compared to 2019, but the officials seem to be just as concerned about the growing number of legal gun owners as they are with the rise in violent. They're as concerned about the growing number of legal gun owners as they are with the rise in violent crimes in their cities. Yeah, right. Biden, wait a second. Amendment. Barbecue told me this was a cooking stream. It's a little bit of both.
It's whatever we can find to entertain ourselves.
It's food. It's guns. It's nonsense.
Mostly nonsense.
Yeah,
Bird minutes,
and filler.
Whatever.
That actually, I need to get Ghost on that. That would be a great thing. A great little thumbnail for me. It says it's food, it's guns, and it's nonsense. So they want to. Let's get on this real quick so that nobody can have guns except for the bad guys that already have guns. Get rid of that fucking stupid ass shit. All these all these guys. Oops, hold on a second. It seems like everybody's buying knives and shit now. Everybody's buying knives like a some bitches. Minnesota constitutional amendment protecting knives introduced. They should, Mr. Knives, you're going to have to move to Minnesota so that you can be protected. Minnesota Senator Paul Utke. Utke's. Representative Cal Barr, Tim Miller, John Poston, Eric Mortensen, Eric Lucero, and Donald Rowley have introduced, respectively, SF 1026, HF 824, constitutional amendment bills providing for the right of the people to acquire, keep, possess, transport, carry, transfer, and use arms, including firearms, knives, or any other weapon and ammunition, components, and accessories for these arms. Knife Rights appreciates our friends in Minnesota, including knives in the proposed amendment. It's pretty cool. Minnesota is one of only 6 states without specific constitutional protections for the right to bear arms. The others are California, go figure, Maryland, go figure, New Jersey, go figure, New York, go figure, and Iowa. What's wrong with Iowa? Iowa doesn't seem to fit in there. What are the gun laws like in Iowa?
Fairly good.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, well, it's kind of one of those things where if you don't have something in your state laws, it'll immediately default to federal law. Like we have here in Minnesota, we don't have anything that specifically states what is or is not a handgun, so it goes by what the ATF says is or is not a handgun.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I heard recently that Iowa has something to get constitutional carry, but with their legislator place or something to actually vote on it, it will be like another 2 years before it actually gets ratified.
The proposed amendment includes much stronger protection of the right to bear arms, including knives, that is found in most such constitutional protections. These added protections are designed to counter infringements on the right to bear arms allowed by various courts over the years. That's cool. I know Pennsylvania is weird. I know we talked about, I always talk about Pennsylvania being kind of weird. Like they're pro-gun. We have a good state Second Amendment, quote unquote, whatever you would call it. But there's some weird provisions in there, like you can't keep a long gun loaded in a vehicle. Yeah, you need a license to carry open. It's cheap. It's like $20 for 5 years or something, or 3 years or whatever, 5 years, I guess. But there's weird knife laws. We're not allowed to carry like a baton. You're not allowed to carry a knife that's over, I forget, the blade's over like 3 inches or 5 inches or something. You're not allowed to have open assisted knives, like the ones like Sarge was doing the videos on, like the Microtech with the assisted open. You're not allowed to have those.
Yeah, like this one. I can't carry this in Pennsylvania. This is my West Virginia only knife. There's not a state that I live near that I can carry this. Just in this state. It's not automatic.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have auto knives. It's weird. You can't eat succotash on Tuesdays in October. No, you can't do that. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that the other days either.
Pittsburgh, you can't walk a duck in downtown on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
You can't roller skate in the buffalo herd. But you can be happy if you have a line.
Everybody knows you can walk a duck on Saturday. Come on.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Pennsylvania's weird like that. I wish our laws were a little bit different with that. It'd be nice to be able to carry like a baton with you in your car, like a collapsible baton or something. That kind of stuff is nice to have in case something happens.
Hey, Midnight, bring your screen back up for a second.
My screen?
Yeah, you have the.
Yeah, you're stuck on.
You're
mine.
still on Rich.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Ugh. Nobody wants that. Barf.
Look at all this pixelated sports ball.
Barf. Sports ball. Barf.
Talking about knives, if any of you guys notice your local stores, since the guns are all picked over, half our knife cases are empty now here.
Yeah, there's a lot. People are buying. They're spending their money on shit, and that's one of the things with restaurants and stuff. Some restaurants are hurting really bad, and some restaurants are just making a killing because they figured out the niche. They figured out the formula. they're marketing right, and they're doing the right stuff. And some restaurants are doing better. Pizza shops, if you own a pizza shop right now, you're kicking ass unless you're really fucking up. And I know a couple other people that own restaurants that are like, we're busier than we've ever been. And then there's places that are not staying afloat. They can't even make bills. So it's just where you are and what you're doing and how you do it, man. It's just like normal, but extreme, extreme measures of it, or extreme instances of it, I suppose.
Yeah. So reading the last part of that article there, it seems like if it does pass, it's going to be put on the ballot as a proposed like they've been doing for legalizing marijuana and other stuff. So I'm going to say maybe there's if it does in fact get to that state, I would say 30% chance. It all depends on how they decide to word it.
After April 12th, you can have a knife. You can have that knife here in Ohio. Okay, they're changing theirs out there too. Up there in Ohio. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We already did that. Share. Biden says he will soon go after our guns. Most American gun owners have been waiting and watching to see when the newly crowned Biden administration will launch its first frontal assault on the constitutionally protected right to keep and bear arms. After all, Biden and his vice president Kamala Harris ran one of the most anti-gun presidential campaigns. One of the most anti-gun campaigns in history. I don't know that that's fully true. I'd say that's probably the most. So what do you guys think? This is not really an article that I'm not planning to read the article. We all know some of the shit he's planning to do. You think let's say 2021 here. We're in 2021. It's 2021 right now. It's kind of funny looking. At 12:10. Oh, now it's 12:11. Damn. Do you guys think anything's going to get through this year? Do you think we're going to see any kind of legislation in 2021? What do you guys think?
I think he's going to go full nut job and try to get a bunch of stuff passed.
As far as like executive orders or stuff like that, probably not. Or if he does, they're going to get smacked down pretty quickly.
Yeah, we're going to see the same thing we saw in the Obama administration, where they're like, "We're going to pass this, and this," and they didn't get any of it passed.
Oh, but just hold off. We got to work on the things. $1,400 go do COVID thing.
Well, hold on. What
First.
do you guys think? What else do you think you can build a legacy on? Because I think that's
He cured coronavirus. That's what Joe did. He cured the coronavirus.
Well,
so do you really think it's going to be like the before? They've got more backing now, and the climate's different.
No, they really don't got as much backing as what they want to let on. There are Democrats already saying that they're not going to vote for anti-gun bills because they're in red states and whatnot. So they're not going to get as many votes as they think they're going to get.
I think presidents become president, and they want to be known for something, right? They want to be able to, like Biden says now that he talks about the assault weapons ban, the 94 ban. He's still, even though the ban sunsetted and it went away and it wasn't proven to do anything, he still pounds the desk and says, "I helped push that through. I got that done." And he didn't. What did he get done? He didn't get fucking shit done. It didn't do nothing, right? But he wants that. He wants to be known as the president that got guns taken away, some way, shape, or form. So, I think he's going to push on it. I really do. I think it's going to be small. I think it's going to be, things like, universal background checks. I think it's going to be. If they go for this huge bill, it's not going to get through, right? With all this crazy shit that they're talking about. But if he comes out one day and sits at his fucking desk and says, "You know what? 30-round mags, gone." He's going to sign that, and it's going to be a clusterfuck. But he would sign it without, because I don't think he understands what he's even doing. I don't think he knows. I don't think he even understands what kind of clusterfuck that is going to turn into. I think he's going to be like, okay, they're not allowed, so turn them in, and you're going to get 1,000 of them turned in out of the 10 million that are in the United States or something like that. The 0.00001% are going to get turned in. The rest of them are just going to sit. They're going to sit in people's safes. They're going to sit in their attics, and they're going to, and they're just not going to go along with it until it passes over, it washes over, and I think, but I think he's going to try and do something. I really could 100% see something small. Something small. That's not small. That's a big deal, but something that some people consider small going through. Revolver says one tragedy happens, it's going to happen. I think that's it. I think, the first time something significant happens where it's, especially if it's done with a certain type of gun, and the victim is a certain type of, victim, whatever you want to say. I think he's going to be he's going to be doing a press conference the next day, and they're going to start pushing for it. I don't think it's going to take long at all. And that's where, I'm not the kind of guy that there's two types of people. There's three types really. There's people that want to panic buy like crazy and buy. And then there's people that are like, no, don't worry about it. Don't just sit tight. Let's see what happens. And I'm kind of in the middle, where it's like, how many PMags do I have? I got 3. Let me buy another couple, and not even open them up. Just let me go buy a couple maybe, or ammo. You can't find fucking ammo anywhere now. But if there's that one of those guns that you've been thinking about, like, man, I've always wanted one of these, and you see one at a gun show, normally you wouldn't buy it. I think you buy it. You know what I mean? I think you do that kind of stuff now. Take advantage of what you can without going crazy. And I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, one thing I was thinking, like I said, Biden can do something if like a big incident happens, but I'm thinking that he'll try test the waters, and then if he this is his first term, right? So he doesn't want to throw everything right away, because then he may not get elected for a second term. Once he gets elected for a second term, if he does, then he can do whatever he wants, because he can no longer run again. And a president can do anything like that. I'm just saying that he could do that, or maybe wait till when there's some mass incident, shooting and stuff, and then he'll say, "Well, see, here we go. What do you guys think? Should we do this? And then it could go from there." But I think that he could start doing testing the waters again, but as past presidents have done, and try to pass something. And then, like I said, if he runs for a second term, he can do whatever he wants after that. But who knows? That's just the way I see.
I think there's something to be said for a couple of specific things. I think if you can, without it being panic buying and paying any kind of price, I think if you can buy a couple of mags at different, at a decent price, $12 a mag or something. If you can buy a lower for $75 still, get an Anderson or a PSA or something like that, at a decent price, get a fucking lower and throw it in your safe. And you have it, and you're not putting a huge investment in it. They're not going to ban grips. They're not going to ban, they're not going to ban uppers. They're not going to ban, you might have some issues with pistol uppers and pistol ARs because, we talked about the stocks, that kind of thing. But a lower, once you have the lower, that's easy to sit on. It doesn't eat anything. Keep it in your safe. Keep it nice and warm. Give it a good home. Give it its forever home.
Well, if you try a stripped lower, at least here, it's only registered as a lower. It doesn't have to be. It's not classified either way. I tell you, to kind of buying what I'm doing right now, just in case, like I'm looking at my handguns, just in case, like, do I have any 10 rounders for all my handguns? it's not a bad idea to get a couple of those for each handgun if you don't have them. Hell, if nothing else, if you're going to travel, some states you need them. So I kind of switched what I'm buying. I almost bought a gun last night, but I thought better of it.
Yeah.
Well, like if you can't find lowers, there's always that video where the guy got a bunch of soda cans and he made his own lower.
Yeah, that dude
Yeah.
did that. That's some awesome shit. He did it with the soda cans. He also did one out of acrylic, I
Brass.
think, or something. He did a couple of them.
He made one out
They
of
were
brass.
pretty awesome. Oh, brass. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome, man.
And
I'd
while
be like-
everybody is looking at this national stuff, we also need to remember to keep our eyes a little bit closer to home on your individual state legislatures.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be getting all panicked and worked up just over federal. Actually, shouldn't be getting panicked over anything. Just be continuously vigilant over it, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, personally,
I think there's something to be said for the discussions about this stuff. I think, I know Yankees hell bent on hating some of the big channels, for talking about a lot of this stuff because he thinks it's fear mongering and stuff. But and I know sometimes it seems like that they get on these benders where they're fire and brimstone and the world's coming to an end. But like talking about stuff, bringing it up, letting people know what's going on is really important. And like younger people that, not necessarily younger people, but people new to the online gun community or whatever you want to call it, they need to hear that stuff's going on. They need to understand that there's stuff happening every day all over the country, to realize like, oh shit, this is something we need to watch. These are things that everything needs to be kind of looked at, or taken into consideration for whatever.
Yeah, and it's what do you put it? It's not so much the fact of don't talk about it. It's how you talk about it. It's like hey, when you're done here, put the rags in the fire bin, or in the fire bin. So if they catch fire, something's not going to happen other than put those damn rags in the fire bin. If you don't, they're going to spontaneously combust this instant. Same message, just different delivery.
Yeah, I think it's you have 3 anti-gun bills proposed in the House right now, and not a single one of them is in committee. What are they talking about right now? They're talking. It's all COVID relief. All COVID relief. This is gonna be like with Obamacare all over again. They got the House. They got the Senate. They're gonna try and push through this care package that nobody wants for COVID. They're gonna try and do the $15 minimum wage on it. They're gonna do a bunch of other stuff. And then in the midterm, they're going to lose the House.
We got a wild roll call.
Son of a bitch! Somebody let the fuck let this guy in?
Midnight.
Sorry, guys. I left the back door open.
Well, I take full responsibility. I didn't empty out the Pabst Blue Ribbon cans and wash them out like you told me to.
I left the screen door unlocked. Sorry.
And I took the spring off of it because I wanted to make a slingshot, but then I kind of lost interest.
Yeah, they can't. Anyway,
it happens.
Yeah, getting back to my point, they came real close to losing the House this time. This is the closest that the House has been where they maintained the majority. They're very close to losing the House. If they go and they do something stupid with the COVID relief and they piss people off more than what people already are over the COVID, remember, if you look at the polls and stuff leading into the election, the House were the ones that were getting the blame for the COVID response. They haven't done anything. People are getting more angry. This is going to hurt them, and it's going to hurt their chances at getting any of this gun control passed as well.
And I wouldn't be surprised if something shows up in some sneaky way in a big pork barrel omnibus bill that they're going to try and pass for COVID. It's not going to be the 6,000-page bill anymore. It's going to be the 12,000-page bill of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just a big old pork barrel of graft.
Yeah, but if you look at the pattern, this is the same pattern that happened with Obamacare. They were planning to do after Obamacare got passed, that's when they were planning in the Obama administration to go after guns. What happened? They forced Obamacare through. Nobody liked Obamacare. They lost the House and the Senate right after that, and they weren't able to get their gun control passed. We're looking at the same kind of thing.
Listen, fat, you want to go do some push-ups? No, thanks, Evan. I'm still pretty full from having Mexican tonight.
Yeah, right.
I'd be offended by that, but I'd be tired.
Biden lets himself get wound up, man. He lets himself get caught up in these people that fucking harass him. It's funny.
Well, you get to a certain age, anything that keeps your blood pumping, gets your heart rate above resting is good for you. So,
yeah, he went to call somebody a lion pony soldier the other day, and he just called him a lion pony.
Dude, I am not a brony, okay?
You're just a lion pony, and he walked off stage.
Jesus.
Joe, whatever you're on, pass it over, because it sounds like you're having some pretty good hallucinations.
Talking about Congress and all those sumbitches up on the Hill. House hysteria over Boebert's gun and Zoom committee hearing. So, Lauren Boebert, of course, is, in the news here. She got her right to carry and all that kind of stuff. They did a Zoom online meeting, and she had an AR-15 in the back. I don't know why they don't have the picture of the AR-15. They just have a picture of her. She looks like she just saw Moo naked. She's like, oh, God. Ugh.
No, actually, it's that face you're looking like, oh, is it going to be wet or is it not? I don't think I should trust this.
She would have vomit. That's why she's so skinny.
Yeah, probably. You cause bulimia.
Hey, I do.
No, he causes foot and mouth disease.
Yeah,
I try to help the people.
So they, I don't know why they don't show the picture of the with the rifles in the back, but on that shelf above her is okay. Well, this is Liberty Park Press. Okay, I thought this was Fox. I was going to say never mind. I guess so.
Give me a sec. Someone posted it in Matt's Discord. I'll see if I can find the picture for you.
Yeah, I saw it. I thought I thought you could see it in this one, but you can't. She has a pair of ARs and a pistol on the shelf in the background. It's, some people might say that's like, oh, you're kind of rubbing it in, or you're poking the bear, or you're trying to start trouble. I think I'm all for it. I think the more you get them in media and shown and seen, I think the better. I think, we've talked about this in the past, the sort of whitewashing of guns, just wiping guns out of society, out of media, just not letting them be seen, not letting them be talked about, is one of the most dangerous things going. One of the dangerous things we have to go against is guns being erased out of media and stuff like that. So, it's interesting to see, and I'm glad people are talking about it. I'm glad it ruffled some feathers.
Yeah, I read an article. I think about a couple months back about that the UK wanted to get rid of the word gun and pictures and media and stuff like, so you don't talk about guns, Yeah. And I'm kind of like, what? How are you going to do that? You're not going to say the word gun anymore or show a picture of a gun. What about your movies and stuff? Are you going to censor that now and stuff like that? I mean, I thought that was ridiculous, but it was something said that they wanted to do that so they can, life would be better or something, Geez.
It's an effective technique. It's probably the most effective technique. Going to somebody's house and telling you to hand them over is dangerous, and it can go bad. But if you just erase them from people's memories, eventually they will just they forget about them. They forget about them. The more people that don't have a grandfather or a father or a family member or a friend that teaches them about guns, the less they'll give a shit about guns, and the less they will care if gun laws are passed. So the more they can be in media, not negatively, obviously, but not necessarily even positively, like, just seeing them and seeing people use them is positive for us. So, she's got a couple ARs up there, and then a Glock 26 or something.
Subcompact Glock. Yeah, Doesn't look like it'd be an M&P, and then some type
Oh,
of
wow.
shoddy, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to criticize something, it's cluttered. I mean, you can't tell what
Yeah.
this one is. You can tell that this is like some Magpul knockoff stock here, some type of red dot with a sunshade. This might be like an A2 build.
Looks something like it, yeah. It looks like it's got it's got the A2 stock.
It's probably that's probably M&P, like a chick's gun. Like New
Wait,
York.
what do you mean by chick's gun?
Saying
like, chicks can't have any gun they want.
Rob D carries,
It looks like the same stock I got on my first AR. It looks like a Leaper's UTG Pro.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with what Midnight's saying. About just having the presence of the firearms more often on media, things like that. Not even necessarily being used or anything else. There's a personification that guns have gotten where if you did that with any other inanimate object that are part of everyday life, people look at you like you're crazy. That's a water bottle. What do you mean it's a death machine? Oh well, somebody shoved it down somebody's throat and drowned them, and that. Well, no, nobody would do that because this is part of everyday life. So yeah, I'm with you 100% there, Midnight. I think if we could do that, that would get rid of a lot of the sonification that's happening and a lot of stigma.
Yeah. See you, Knives.
Knives.
Yeah.
Later, Knives.
Yeah. It's it's the same thing that's happening in like Canada and the UK and stuff with quote unquote hate speech with words. With comedians not being able to tell jokes, comedians getting locked up and fined because of jokes. Fuck off, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Crazy shit. Like, well, I've never, when this stuff all started, as far as like comedians being told they can't tell certain jokes and whatnot, I was really disappointed with the lack of support, the lack of pushback, the lack of outpouring against that, freedom of speech, the knock on freedom of speech, I should say, by comedians. Like some came out and they, they're like, oh, this is bullshit, but that's their fucking livelihood. That's what I didn't get. That's what I didn't understand was, you as a comedian are being told you're not allowed to tell certain jokes because it might hurt somebody's feelings. You should be standing up and pounding the desk and screaming about that shit. Like, this is not right. And hardly any of them did. Chappelle did. He said it was bullshit. Some of the other guys did, but you never heard about it because they don't want to rock the boat. They're like, well, I don't want to piss anybody off because then less people,
Because they'll piss off the
right.
cancel culture groups, and they'll say, well, we're going to have to ban this guy. We're going to have to cancel him because he can't make any money anymore and this and that and stuff. And I'm kind of like, geez, man, what do you think he's going to do now to survive or to live, Because you guys are canceling everything.
He doesn't need to live. He's a horrible person. Why should he have the right to live?
It's ridiculous, And I totally agree with you, man. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, well, we were talking about in my show earlier. Math, according to some college professors, is now white supremacist because it was invented by the Greeks to hold back the black population in Africa. Like, wait, what? I mean, this is actually what these college professors are saying.
I wonder what they're going to say about Latinos, because we ran into zero,
Well, Biden says that blacks and Latinos can't use the internet to figure out how to get the COVID vaccine. So
I watched a really interesting little video, and it was somebody was going around asking a question about. They asked a bunch of white people and then a bunch of black people whether they should black people should be. How did they word it? It was about them not being able to get online, get on the internet, like that kind of stuff, like technology oriented. Like, if they do something technology based, it's going to hurt black people because they don't, they're behind the times or whatever. And they asked a bunch of, they said, "Oh, is that?" And white people were like, "Well, no, it's racist because, that's racist." And black people were like, "What are you talking about? Like, I have the fucking internet, man. What are you talking about?" It was something that was pushed by, the media. What do you want to say, the media, or whoever they are, quote unquote, they, that you can't do these certain things and they're racist because black people are poorer and they don't have, the internet and blah, 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 all this shit. And it was pretty funny because they did all white people and they were like, yeah, they need to loosen those restrictions so that, it's fair for everybody. And black people were like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, I have the internet. I can get on the internet whenever I want. What do you mean? It's funny.
Just to throw my 2 cents in there, man.
You got 2 cents, go.
I just think that Biden's going to bury himself. He's under so much pressure now. I don't think guns is his main concern. I think he did that as a posturing move. I don't think that has any kind of relevance. I mean, he did you watch that town hall he did? He sat there and told that little kid that she can never get COVID, never pass it to her parents. I mean, he's just digging himself a hole. And him calling Cuomo the golden standard of being a lawmaker, no, not really. So he's just digging himself a hole, contradicting what Psaki says up there on the podium. I'm not worried about Joe Biden. I'm more worried about looking at, states and counties and their kind of legislature and what they're thinking about doing. In that concept, I'm not worried about Joe Biden. He's got a lot on his plate before he even touches something called gun control. He cannot get CD-19 under control. He keeps on doing his gas. I mean, he is a bumbling, bobbling idiot at this point. Everybody's seen it. Even CNN has kind of touched on that when they interviewed Psaki and said, Cuomo's been covering up death in nursing homes. Joe Biden said he was the golden standard for being a representative of legislation, and she wouldn't answer the question. So that administration right now is floundering, and it's floundering horribly. Especially, again, he's got problems about border control. He's got problems about that. And people are calling him out for it. People down in those southern states are calling him out for it. On the other issue for Boebert, look, man, she's talking about carrying a firearm. She got her permit to do it, but then she's talking about carrying her firearm in the chambers on a Zoom call. That's all they've been doing is Zoom calling. I think if you just kind of be quiet about firearms for a minute, then it kind of goes away. I understand her point, and she shouldn't be, touted as being a gun nut, or she shouldn't be restricted from carrying a firearm. But I think there's way more bigger issues, and the bigger issues are the midterms coming up. That's right around the corner. And, I understand her frustration with it, but the more and more you sit here and you wave the saber of gun control sucks, the more they're gonna mention it, the more they're gonna look for avenues to implement it. And so I get where she's coming from. I just don't think this is the right time. I think the right time is when they put these stupid bills together, is when you slam them on it. And then, like she said in that meeting, you talk about the Second Amendment, you talk about what it's meant for, and then you let it play itself out from there. But there's a lot of stuff going on, and that stuff that happened today in Louisiana, a lot of people, or yesterday, a lot of people are harping on that, and the false flag and stuff that people are throwing around on the internet just needs to stop. It doesn't help our cause. So there's a lot more to the issues than what a lot of these YouTube people are saying and doing, and we got to kind of push that aside and keep an eye on our state and local levels at this point. That guy's got too much on his plate, and let's face it, he probably won't remember it.
Hey, man, you got to lay off Cuomo. He's an Emmy-winning actor playing a governor. Come on now. He's one of the greatest acting governors ever.
Yeah, and now guess what? The left wants to take it from him because they want to cancel him out. That's what the left does. They don't agree with you. Guess what? You get canceled out. This lady tried to cancel me today on Facebook, and I had to hold my tongue because I've already kicked out of there for 10 days prior to that. But I mean, it's the same thing. It's this cancel culture nonsense that's going on. It's ridiculous. You know, when they do it to conservatives, when they kick people off platforms, what they did to that girl from The Mandalorian, when they do that stuff, you know, that it pisses me off because when they do it, nothing happens to these people.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens like it does the conservatives. And that's my whole point. When I see a lot of the gun people around the internet sit there and harp on Phoenix ammunition, I'm like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Don't sit here and cry foul now when these people have been doing it for 4 years. When we watch them roam the streets and interrupt people's dinner, yank their MAGA hats off, throw them and burn them. I'm like, when it comes around to roost, that's when you let it crow. So stop harping on that image that it's bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
Revolver said up there a little bit ago. He said when I was talking about that survey or whatever, he said it was also about black people getting IDs, and then we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was the second question. Yeah, that was one of them too. Was do you think IDing people? People having to have an ID to vote and stuff like that is racist? And all the white people were like, yeah, because they're from lower income, communities and blah, blah, all this stuff. And then they went to a bunch of black people and they're like, I got an ID. Everybody I know has a fucking ID. Anybody can get ID. Who doesn't have a fucking ID?
Like, where does to get welfare for God's sake, but you don't need an ID to vote. Figure that one out.
I read this article today and I heard it on the news, and it was strange because I was listening to it and reading it at the same time, which that rarely happens in my area. Usually it's all around the place. But Jerusalem is giving people patches. You can believe this? Giving them patches so that would symbolize that they've been vaccinated. And I'm thinking to myself, haven't you guys gone through enough shit in your life? Haven't we all heard the stories about the Holocaust and about how they would sew patches on your guys' clothing to identify you as Jewish, and you're doing the same thing? I'm like, the world is revolving backwards as fast as we can open our eyes in the morning. It was so weird to hear that, how Netanyahu goes on there and says, well, if you're not vaccinated, then you don't have a patch and you are barred from doing activities. But the people with patches, you can go around and do what you want. How weird and goofy has the world become?
Yeah. See, that's the thing about cancel culture. They're canceling all this stuff. Oh, we can't have this Confederate statue here, or we can't have this and that. They're already canceling out all this history. Even, not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that they're canceling all these things that pretty soon, not now, maybe not tomorrow, but people are gonna forget about history and they're gonna be condemned to relive it again.
Oh yeah,
because
exactly.
They're canceling everything out. And you already said something right there that's already starting up again, except it's just in a different form.
Yeah, it's a different form. And I want to caution conservatives out there. I'm not conservative or liberal. I'm more of a constitutionalist at this point. I'm not even leaning libertarian because those people have so dropped the ball. Don't get me started on them. But if you go on my Instagram and read the speech that Abe Lincoln had written and read some of the dark things that Abraham Lincoln did, you might want to rethink it when you start talking about the party of Lincoln, the party of that. I've researched this for the last, I would say, 3 weeks. And a lot of stuff Abraham Lincoln did is very, very questionable. And if you don't dig deep enough, you're not going to find these facts. And when this was brought to my attention, this speech he wrote about black folks, black people, people of color, that really turns your head. And it really asks the question, Abraham Lincoln was not a founding father of this country, Well, that's what a lot of people have to understand. But on the back end, a lot of the founding fathers owned slaves. They did certain things. The only thing that's really different from what Abraham Lincoln said from the founding fathers is you can't find those documents of the speeches the founding fathers wrote about people of color because they're either gone, destroyed, or they just happen to disappear. But when this other stuff doesn't disappear, just like Biden's gaffes, I think that shit should be well documented and it should be shown. And unfortunately, in today's media, they will not show this stuff. So I highly encourage people to go look for this stuff for yourself and make your own determinations on it. But you should really see how society is moving. Like a lot of people say, oh, we're advanced. I don't think we're that much advanced. I think we're kind of slipping back into the almost like the 70s and how this all transpired to be about race. Not to the point of what we saw in the 40s and 50s and 60s, but like more like the 70s and 80s. I see we're slipping back into that motion, maybe not technologically sound that way, but just our mentality as people. So I really encourage you guys to go look at this stuff. And then when this stuff pops up in the news, go back and reference that stuff.
Yeah. You know what? It's really, when you look at somebody like, and this is with no research, just off, whatever. But when you look at somebody like Lincoln or some of these people that are, that furthered, furthered racial, harmony, we'll say, or tried to. It's not a all or none kind of situation. Most people aren't 100% full blast and push. It's slow, small steps, and increments. And I made I was talking with one of my guys. I talked about this on the show. We were talking about racial stuff when things were pretty hairy, and I said, you know what? Pushing for racial equality and ending racism, or whatever you want to call it, is kind of like making pizza dough or making a pizza. Okay. If you've ever made a pizza dough, if you ever made a pizza where you take the dough, and you kind of work it out, slowly, you sort of work it out in a circle. You kind of go slow, you work it. You got to go slow or you're going to tear it. People that want to push for racial equality and ending racism, and they want to push really, really hard and fast and just attack it and try and make big changes and force changes on people, it doesn't work. You got to let it be slow. You got to let it happen over a generation or two or three. And it happened. It's happening. But, when you try and force it, you get kickback,
Yeah, let's throw the AR into the mix since we like guns. Remember way back when nobody liked ARs. Nobody. Everybody thought they were shitty. Everybody thought they were this, that, and the other thing. Now look where AR-15 platform has come from all the way back in the day being so crappy, there's no need for it, to so many common uses for it, and how it just all of a sudden exploded into the phenomenon that we see today. And I'm telling you, again, we can watch stuff either progress or regress. And I think you're so correct on this. All of a sudden, we're going to walk down the streets of whether it be Seattle, Chicago, New York, tear shit up and automatically think change is going to happen. Even though we know that bad things are going on, you're not going to just dump it all and start from scratch, and you're just not going to implement huge monumental change to society. People don't work that way. They just don't.
Yeah, you can't force it. You can't push it too fast, it's got to be a change of mind or mentality. It's got to be just like they're trying to do with guns. But that has to be the same thing, in my opinion. That has to be the same thing that's done with racism. It just needs to be sort of phased out, worked out, and after a little bit of time, everybody's cool.
Yeah, it's one thing I heard of Morgan Freeman. One time he got interviewed. And I don't know if
I know what you're going to say.
And he said, "I'm not going to call you a white guy, or you're not going to call me black. You're just going to call me by my name. That's it. You don't say anything else." That's how he said that people should treat other people and stuff. You don't say, "Hey, that black man over there." No, you just say, "Mr. Wilson." That's how he said that we should be talking and treating each other. So it just
I've seen that.
Stop that. Yeah, you stop that that white thing and then the black thing, and we can't have a white pride month because that's racist, because we have to have black pride month and stuff like that. It just gets all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put a link. I put a link to a video about Morgan Freeman talking about Black History Month and how he said it's just absolute bullshit. And then I put that link into the chat. And then this guy, I assume he's black because that's what his profile picture was. And he said Morgan Freeman's racist against black people. And I'm like, dude, he's black. So what? What is he, an Uncle Tom, or what are we getting?
Yeah,
he's not black enough.
He's an Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah,
he's not black enough.
When he's saying this as being a black man, as being way younger than you or way older than you in the first place, probably living real racism from back in the day to what we see now, it's not as widespread as it is filmed, because it's something every day about race. If you stop showing it every day, then it's more of a sudden out of sight, out of mind, because it's not that bad. You see news clippings doing it all the time, just pulling something like the BFE town of whatever state, this happened to a person of color. It's just like the Asian guy that got beat up. All of a sudden now Asians are being attacked left and right, and they're hiding. No, it happened one time, and now all of a sudden, it's a systemic problem in society. I mean, come on. If you gave people guns like the roof Koreans, I bet you none of this stuff would happen. If you gave guns to people, if you gave it to common law-abiding citizens, things like this wouldn't happen. There was more outrage of Rick Moranis getting hit in the face than anything else. But is now Spaceballs a systemic problem in society because somebody gets jacked in the jaw? I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, you guys know who Thomas Sowell is, right? The black economist. He wrote a paper about the racism towards blacks inherent in the affirmative action policy, and got called a racist for calling out racism in a racist policy.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. I don't know. We're not gonna solve it here. We're all too white. Nobody takes you seriously. Even George, he's an honorary white guy.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm not white.
Yeah, George is a token Hispanic, so he gets no respect.
Yeah.
George is a crapper that got left in the oven too long.
I'm white by osmosis.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. We've contaminated your high melanin something content.
Melanin? Yeah, melanin. This headline says a whole lot about this story. Customers and staff open fire and kill armed attacker at a gun range. So customers and staff opened fire and killed an attacker who had begun shooting at individuals at Jefferson Gun Outlet Saturday afternoon just before 3 p.m. Jefferson Parish Sheriff, this is down in Louisiana, indicated an attacker initially shot at people inside the building, hitting two. So I guess from what I had heard, he got in an argument when he came in with loaded mags or something, and they gave him a bunch of shit. They told him that that's not right. You don't have the loaded mags, or he loaded his gun or something, and got in an argument with staff at the gun range, and ended up shooting shooting at people, and staff and people that were there that had firearms laid him out. So I guess they perforated him pretty good. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Moron of the week, maybe? I don't know. Not sure when this happened.
Could this happened be over I think it happened Saturday afternoon. Just a little bit of picking up through osmosis and listening to the people who we usually listen to or watch on YouTube. Sounded like this was a gun shop and range.
Yeah,
didn't. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this was breaking during G23 show last night, so he was talking about it a lot. Yeah, it was a gun shop and range, and the guy was going into the range with a loaded weapon. He was told not to, and he freaked out and started opening fire.
Jeez, man.
Yeah. So the attacker continued to fire, and Lapentino observed the suspect was finally killed outside the location by multiple other individuals. So there you go. When in doubt,
run.
Put holes in them. Put holes in them.
Put holes in them.
Close but no cigar. That goes to the lady who put glue in her hair. I am 99% convinced that is a scam. I actually watched a video on it the other day because I was like, if this I only really got wound up about it when I heard that she had her GoFundMe was up to like 30 grand or some shit, and she had she apparently is a dance crew mom or whatever, I don't know what you call it. Like she has a dance troupe, and she's pushing for a TV show for that also, and on top of a bunch of other shit. Like she originally went to the hospital, and they said it was going to take 20 hours to probably get it all cleaned up, and she said, no, that's too long, I'm going home. Like, if you wanted that shit out of your hair, you'd fucking get it out of your hair. You wouldn't leave the fucking hospital. If they said they could get it out, you would have stuck there. So, I mean, I can bitch about it a little bit, but that's I think that's a fucking scam, man. She did that shit on purpose, her and her sister, and she's full of shit, so fuck her.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Tell us how you really feel there. I mean,
well, sure. I didn't want to draw it out. I figured we'd just keep it short and sweet. Move on to the next thing here. Home invasion suspect fatally injured after clash with elderly South Carolina couple. He says this dude's badass sumbitch of the week. Jackson, South Carolina. A man who authorities said broke into a South Carolina home on Monday died after an elderly couple repelled his attack. Harold Runnels Jr., 61 of Jackson, died Monday night from his injuries. According to the Aiken County Sheriff's Office, at 2:15 p.m., Runnels knocked at the Jackson home of Herbert Parrish, 82, and his wife Lois Parrish, 79. I opened the door, and he said he was looking for his little white chihuahua and wanted to know if I saw it. Always some creeper saying they're looking for a fucking lost dog, man. If anybody ever, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say what I was going to say because it was a joke, but somebody would say it was horrible.
Yeah, dog. If somebody looking for a lost dog, they do it because it gets sympathy.
Yeah,
that's why they do it. That's one of the first things we learned in one of the classes I took was that if you see somebody asking for their lost dog, question it because they're using it to get sympathy. They're trying to get you to lower your guard.
Yep.
At that point, police said Runnels forced his way into the home. Authorities said that Runnels, who was armed with a knife, used the handle of the weapon to hit the couple and cut Lois Parrish's forehead. Herbert Harris grabbed a shotgun that was hanging on the wall by the door and then hit Runnels repeatedly with the barrel of the weapon until the attacker became unconscious. I felt I felt we're gone. He's going to kill us and take what he can take. Herbert Parrish, a Vietnam War veteran, told the television station he was not going to get out. He was not going to go out that door and leave us alive. That's the way I felt. That's why I said I've got to do something quick and get the edge on him and get the advantage on him. Herbert Parrish said he hit Runnels at least 10 times in the face, just as hard as he could hit him. When deputies arrived at the home, they found Runnels on the floor, bloody and unresponsive. The victim was able to strike Mr. Runnels enough to the point where he fell to the floor, still being conscious but unresponsive. Captain Eric Abdullah of the Sheriff's Department said, people should be careful when opening their doors to strangers. So, yeah. So he beat the fucking, literally beat the living shit out of this fucking dude.
Well, if there wasn't an ammo shortage, you probably would have just shot him.
He probably would have survived. Yeah, if he'd have taken if he would have gotten shot, he'd have probably made it.
Yeah.
I have no ammo. I'm just going to beat the fuck out of you with my barrel.
No, getting shot in the face usually isn't conducive to long-term health.
Yeah, he's like, man, do I really want to spend his $3 on this round to shoot this guy, or should I just bang on him a bunch? Yeah.
Or either that, or the guy just in the moment didn't think to rack it, or it wasn't loaded to begin with.
Yeah. It's like Chris Rock said in his one of his comedic concerts. I would shoot you if I could afford it.
Yeah. Well, he said that because he thought that gun control, they should just make each bullet like $1,000.
$1,000 each.
Yeah.
If that shotgun was a 28 gauge, you'd have been shot because you can find 28 gauge everywhere.
That's
28,
true.
16, but no 410.
Yeah.
No 410.
So we'll go from that talking about not being able to buy ammo and stuff. Top selling. The top 10 selling handguns on gunbroker.com for 2020. Let's see what these are. See if there's any surprises. New Glock 19. That's no surprise. Everybody and their brother owns a Glock 19.
No way.
I don't, but
I don't.
I feel like I will eventually. I'll own something.
I want one.
And get yourself an M&P. They're better.
How many people on the panel do not own a Glock?
I don't own a Glock.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I do.
Pussy.
No. You only tell him, say he's a pussy if it's something like 9mm or 380.
And mine's a 40 S&W. Thank you very much.
I got an M&P in 40 Smith & Wesson. I do not have a Glock.
Used Browning high power. That makes sense because they discontinued that.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Number 2, new Glock G43. Okay. Used Glock G19 was number 2. So if number 1 was new Glock 19. Number 2 was used.
Yeah, people just looking for G19s and getting whatever they can get.
A brand new Springfield Armory Hellcat, number 3, or in a used Glock 22. G22 is
40.
40, right? Yeah.
Full size 40 Smith.
40.
Yeah, it's a full
Probably
size.
their most produced pistol by numbers. By number.
Not the G19, the 22 is?
Well, those
it's more of a law enforcement,
Yeah,
but also the G19 is also law enforcement.
Yeah, the used G22s are probably all police trade-ins. I bet you anything.
Yeah, they've had. Used Glock 22 police trade-ins have been a thing for at least 20 years.
Yeah.
Number 4 is, I guess it's new and used in each category. Number 4, new Smith & Wesson M&P 9 Shield. Good, I want one of those.
They're nice.
Used Glock G21.
Yeah, that's a 45 ACP.
New number 5, new Ruger 57. That's a little unexpected. That's cool though. I dig those.
Yeah, it's got that new rare. Well, for the first part of the 2020, it was like, oh, it's new, it's rare, no one has it. But Ruger actually was able to produce enough to satiate most of the demands about midway through the year.
Yeah, I liked them a lot when I handled them at the outdoor show. I really liked them a lot. I would for sure pick that over the
FM.
the FM. Yeah,
because it's half to 2/3 the price.
It's half and 2/3 the price, but it's half the price. But I also ergonomically I liked it.
Yeah.
The only thing I did not like about it was if I remember correctly, the grip was a little squarish.
Yeah,
but,
the grip's squarish, yeah.
But everything else about it I liked better than the FN. I really think they did a really good job with that. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it do well. That it would stick around for a while.
I like how aggressive the texturing was on the grip and on the slide with the slide cuts.
The grip texturing was good. The grip texturing on the FN was aggressive. It was like grabbing a hold of a cheese grater. I thought I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I liked the grip texture of the the Ruger better. It was a little more. Now some people like that
a fine grip rather than a coarse grip.
Yeah, like if you're gonna if you shoot with gloves on, the FN would be fine. For me personally, if I don't shoot with gloves on, I would prefer the Ruger grip for sure. Use G17. That's the 9mm. Number 6, Sig Sauer P365.
Yeah, it's
starting to lose
interesting.
some steam.
Yeah, it's interesting that was number 6 on Gunbroker. That overall was the number 1 gun of 2020 when you take into account all sales.
Yeah. Used the 320 Sig. So Sig's Sig. Number 7, Glock G44, and used Glock G23.
Because you
number
can't find
8,
any used 44s. They all broke.
Yeah. Number 8, new Sig Sauer 320. So the used one is on number 6. The new one is number 8. Colt 1911 for used is number 8 for the used guns, which doesn't surprise me. Colt was, having some trouble there. They ended up getting bought out here by CZ, so people are probably trying to sell them while they can make money off of them and pick them up while they could. Number 9, Taurus G2. That's cool.
Yeah.
See Taurus in there.
It's interesting they just say G2. Are they lumping in the C's and the S's together?
I don't know.
They're essentially the same pistol, just one single stack and the other's double stack. But the internals and everything's identical.
Mm-hmm. G26 under used, and then number 10, Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 380. That's a little surprising.
It's been around for quite a while.
Yeah, that's surprising. People looking for those like micros.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
easy to fit in your pocket.
Yeah,
Very
and then
easy.
under used for number 10, the G27. So that's 40. G27 is a 40. That's a little surprising too.
Well, once again, it's kind of following the trends of, I want a new G19. Well, we don't have any new G19. Do you have a used G19? No, we don't have a used G19. 17? Nope. 22? Yes, we have a 22. Oh, but I want a 26. We have a 27. Oh, okay.
No, not one revolver on the list.
Yeah, but Glock seems to be pretty much every space, so that's either a sign that Glocks are good, or a lot of people are flogging Glocks on Gunbroker.
Yeah. There's some good guns there for sure. I thought this was kind of roll calls back. Sorry. So Gizzard, these guys have been buying knives like they're going out of style, and Gizzard put a post up today with a Gerber knife, and I looked it up just to see, because I like having inexpensive knives. I lose knives. I'm not good with them, I carry this. I actually just bought a couple more off of Amazon of the Smith & Wesson knives that I like, the Tontos, the folding, and they're skeletonized just like this. They look just like this almost exactly, but they have a Tonto blade. And what I thought was funny was, so I was like, let's see how much these things are. Let's see if they're expensive. $8. I mean, it's tough to beat a knife, a Gerber. Gerber's a good knife for a budget knife.
Yeah,
$8.
mine.
So,
Harbor Freight.
Yeah, there you go.
I have a Gerber that I've had for, good Lord, 20 some years now. My youngest daughter has it. She kind of claimed it as hers.
What I thought was really funny here is they had other colors, right? And the Smith and Wessons are like that. You can get them in silver, like a gunmetal pewter kind of color, and then like a blackish, And I thought, oh, they have these in multiple colors too. When I clicked on the other color, it's like a totally different. So you can get gray or improved gray, but it's not the same knife. So somebody screwed up.
Those little razor knives are pretty nice.
I just thought it was kind of funny because I clicked on it and I was like, oh, shit, that's not fucking right. Somebody screwed up there. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, I have a Husky utility knife like that.
Yeah.
Mine was
the blades like that.
Yeah, they're cool because you can switch the blades out real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Do them
so
yourself.
Here's my Husky. It's a little got the red handle. It's got the blades covered more, so you don't have to worry about nicking the blade when using it and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't carry knives anymore. I got a multi-tool.
Yeah, I carry these little guys. These are $10, $11 on Amazon. They're nice. It's just it's really very similar to those. The only thing is I've lost a couple of them because they're so slippery. They're slick. Yeah, they're thin and they're slick, so they slip out of my pockets a lot. Like when I'm wearing my work pants. So I do a little braid, a little paracord braid on them. So I haven't lost one since I've been doing that, which is nice. The Tontos are nice. They hold and they hold an edge really well. If you're looking for a good inexpensive knife, go pick one of these up. If you go on Amazon, it's like C405, I forget what it is, C404 or something like that. I don't remember. Smith and Wesson Spec Ops, Special Ops.
Wild Smeggy has appeared. Apparently, it's
Smegs, what's
cooled
going
down
on,
enough to where he could recoil less.
Yeah, I got a Smith and Wesson Tanto, but it's not the skeleton laws one. It's got the rubberized grip on it.
Yeah, they make a bunch of different ones under the Special Ops, whatever label or whatever.
Ops.
Yeah, with the glass breaker and the separate blade for cutting the seat belts. There we go.
Yeah, and you can see the blade. The finish is like worn. This blade has been used, and it's still razor sharp. I've not really ever sharpened this thing, and it's still razor sharp.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
No, that's a cry for help.
Let's go to Instagram. See what's going on Instagram this week. We're gonna have a bunch. We're gonna have a bunch since I didn't do a show last week. So
I use my seatbelt cutter all the time.
Defense Dad, don't be blaming Squib and P11 for your weak-willed and buying those 3 packs of K-Bar sporks.
Spork.
Spork. Spork. Spork.
Spork.
Spork is spork.
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 Yeah, so.
I forgot to do the audio just in case.
As far as multi-tools, I have a Gerber center drive. If you watched Gary's show this morning, you saw it's a nice multi-tool.
Spork.
Bork.
Hey guys, I gotta run. Thanks for the invite as always, Midnight, and I'll catch y'all later.
All right, buddy.
Take it easy, bud.
Let's see what we got here. It says this dude. This is 2AJ. This is Kinky. Put this. Yeah, posted this. It says, I understand the reason it was so cold in Houston. It was because my hot balls wasn't there the whole week. Y'all was freezing.
My balls was hot.
Hot chocolate salty.
Let's play. What is this product for? What is this product for?
That's for loving.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's funny is
to stop anal leakage.
What's funny is I saw that when I was scrolling through, and I was like, "Oh man, let's see what this is for." And it's all in French.
Juicer.
What's fun? Yeah, exactly. It's a lemon reamer.
Look, an item can have more than one use.
True.
Don't be putting into a box.
I thought that was
sanitary cleaning.
I was like, man, it's that color, and all the words are in French, and I can't read what it is. I'm like, oh shit! I was like, what is this thing?
Improvisation.
I mean, anything is if you're brave enough.
Yeah.
Or drunk
Why
enough.
does it have eyeballs like a squid?
It's supposed to be a squid or an octopus or something.
Octopi.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be an octopus.
Alrighty, then that makes it even more questionable if it's actually a lemon thingy-majigger.
It's a puss blaster.
$2.8 million worth of cocaine-coated cornflakes seized by the feds.
I want cornflakes.
I want Coke flakes.
Yeah,
44 pounds.
That's new meaning to Frosted Flakes right there, folks.
I want some Coca flakes.
I mean, look, for some of us, the high fructose covered cornflakes just ain't cutting it for getting up and go in the morning.
Yeah.
Can any geologist explain this? You got The Rock, Kid Rock, and Chris Rock.
I believe it's called dregs or sedimentary.
They were sharing that squid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just see Chris looking there like, what the hell did I do? And The Rock sitting there, I can't believe we got you to do that.
Yeah, Smeggy says that's a lemon squeezer, just like that massager I have. Yeah. So this is from Daily. This is from Daily Humor Memes. These guys do some funny shit. And it's the Tuttles from back in the day, from like Orange County Choppers or whatever. A person from Iceland is Icelandic. So a person from Thailand is Thailandic. No, a person from Thailand is Thai. So a person from England is Ing. No, a person from England is English. So a person from Switzerland is Switzerlish? No, a person from Switzerland is Swish. Fuck you and your language.
I can see him arguing for like an hour on that show.
Yep. And then he throws the chair out. It throws the chair out.
And breaks the door down.
Yeah.
The cheesy ass door.
Well, he bought those
back
cheesy
before
ass
reality
doors,
TV was completely shit.
How do you want to die? Not alone, which is why I'm studying to be a pilot.
Ooh.
This is if you go trick or treating at Two Live Moo's house next year, you'll be seeing this. My neighbor is giving away candy to kids and tequila to adults, and I am here for it. If you're 21, knock. Handing out little airline bottles of tequila.
Oh, that's a given.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This is from Dead Horse, actually. This is pretty funny. He says, this made my day, he said. So he went to order some parts for reloading and says, whoa. And it says, whoa there, partner. Make sure you don't actually want loaded ammo before you order these empty shell casings. They are strictly for hand loaders. Ask any self-defense expert. Big cartridges are only for people who don't know how to aim. That's why you, one of the world's greatest living marksmen, needs nothing more powerful than a 22 short when you hunt grizzly bear. It's also why you love the 380 ACP. This lot of 500 380 cases will set you up real nice if you want to load your own ammo. This isn't once fired stuff, but rather factory fresh cases that just rolled out of the same factory in which Arms Corps makes their loaded ammo. The seasoned Asian manufacturer saw fit to draw and cut these uniform cases that'll be of just as much use for your range loads as they will your self-defense stockpile. These cases are lowered price because they have not yet been outfitted with primers. You'll put in a little more work, but you'll enjoy that much more control over your finished product. That sense of pride, which shooters who don't hand load will never be able to appreciate. That was pretty funny. I thought that was pretty good. Somebody put some effort into that. This was pretty funny. Sweet dog you got there. Yes, this is our new drug sniffing dog. Still training, huh? What do you mean? Never mind.
Never mind.
No, never mind. I gotta go. I gotta eat some cornflakes.
Later. I got a thing, you know.
When a server asks for some food on the fly for a check they forgot to put through, the cooks are always like, you dumb fucker.
Is that when they want to sample it before they buy it?
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Oh. All right.
I was back and forth with a dude today on that. He couldn't understand. He was bitching at me about it. So This is a shitty day right here.
Oh no!
Oh.
That sucks, man.
Dun,
And it's still rolling.
I
shit.
would just walk home.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. Nobody saw me.
I don't know what happened, boss.
After that, you got to wonder. Like, I wonder if I still have a job. You probably should just walk the fuck.
Oh hell
home.
no!
This was pretty interesting. Randy Effin Savage is a pretty funny name too. It says, for anyone wondering why we won't concede an inch on gun rights, remember this all started with 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and now you don't have a face, or a life, or school, or sports, or basic entertainment, or a workplace, or a choice. Yeah. This is. Hey, buddy, still fighting with the wife? Not anymore. Pork chops.
I like Elmo was just looking at
Elmo's
the pork
face.
Yeah, he's totally traumatized. He's like, oh no.
He thrashed it.
Therapist, your wife says you never buy her flowers. Is that true? Him, to be honest, I never knew she sold flowers. So just to set this up, this is the cart is a range master. He's one of the guys that, like a range official or something for rules official. And this guy hit his golf ball in the path, and he's taking relief. So you mark the ball, and then you pick it up, and you get like a club length or 2 club lengths or whatever to drop it to get a lie. It's called getting relief from a hazard or whatever. And this is just kind of funny. Oop, let me.
Turn left, driver.
Steve, go home and drunk.
Just floors it and slams. He must have hit the gas instead of the brake. Just floors it and slams straight into a tree while they're filming. It was super funny.
Was that my daughter?
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Is your daughter that bald?
Was that a male tree?
No, she hit the mailman.
Yeah.
Well, is the mailman kind of redundant?
Line cooks. Chef, the kitchen is crashing hard. Chef, I'm out of here. See you guys
later.
Fucking, I will not defend. I know Matt, NEA is saying now it's no big deal. I will not defend Ted Cruz on this one. I think it's horse shit that he left. I think it's bullshit. I think he should have stayed. I can totally understand, totally 100% agree with him sending his family out of Texas if it's possible. Say, hey, go. But that son of a bitch should have stayed and did whatever he could while the people that voted for him and the people that didn't vote for him were going through some shit. He should have been there doing whatever he could. He should have never thought it was going to be okay to leave. You're down there. You're down there, buddy. What's going on with you guys?
George.
George. Me? Oh. Yeah. I don't know, man. Some people are pissed off about it and stuff. I mean, I can understand if he was already there beforehand, or like if he was sending his family, why would he have to go? Like, couldn't his wife take the kids, and they could have gone by themselves and he could have stayed behind, So like you said, if he was already in Mexico and they said, oh man, this is going on in Texas, I better get there, I better get back there, and help out and stuff like that. But I mean, there's so many things he could have done, but now it just looks like he messed up.
I served the people.
Yeah, and now today I see pictures of him like handing out, loading cases of water into people's cars and stuff, and it's like, Revolver says, what could have been done but make a fake optic video? I think I get what you're saying, and I totally understand. But there was people that were I don't want to say nobodies, but that were just ordinary people that were collecting, doing like fundraisers and driving around and delivering food and delivering stuff to people. There is ordinary people, not somebody that, let alone somebody that's an elected official for that state. And I get it. People say like, oh, he's a senator and it's, whatever, it's whatever. I feel like if it was me, I would have 100% felt an obligation to be there and to do whatever I could, whether it's drive a fucking snowplow or deliver somebody firewood. Like do what you can, people died, there was
a little kid that died. There was a little 11-year-old kid.
Yeah.
And the thing that I didn't understand about that
trailer house
was that, he died. He died in his sleep alone in his bed. Everybody, the family was sleeping in their own bedrooms. The thing is, like, why didn't they all huddle together, to get warmth? They let this little kid sleep in his own bed, and it got so cold that he ended up dying. That's just doesn't make sense. But I mean, yes, there's a lot of people that got affected by this. He could have done anything. Like I said, he could have handed out supplies. He could have done whatever, because it's like AOC was raising money for us.
Yeah.
Beto was doing stuff too and stuff. So all it does is make it look bad on the Republican side that he may not get many votes when he gets voted. When voting, because he messed up on this.
You make yourself available, and you say, "What can I do? What do people need? What can I do?" Like, okay, I'm a senator. Maybe I can't solve all these problems. I can't maybe make a big difference. But what can I do? And somebody eventually is going to say, "Hey, you know what? Can come down here and we're doing a fundraiser. Can you come down here and use your social media presence to push this fundraiser or something?" You know what I mean? Like,
the thing is that.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. The thing that he could have done is that when you're in office and stuff, say into the town, and this happens, you get all the people together, like people charge of media, people charge of getting people for electric and power, water, and all that stuff, and people for PR and stuff, and you get everybody together and you start going out through your emergency plan. He could have done that. He could have been with what's his name? Oh God! Right now, my mind just blank. But I mean, he could have been there with other people, organizing the emergency plans. To get people where they need to be. Let's get the guys from electric power here. Okay, what are we going to do? Okay, you're in charge of PR. You're going to tell them this and stuff like that. We're all getting together and doing this plan. He could have done that, and that would at least made him look good. Than doing this.
Roll Call got it figured out. Antifa could have went down there and burned all those job applications he's been shoving down their shirts for these past couple of years. Then they'd have been good.
Yeah, now I remember Abbott. The guy Abbott.
Yeah,
he could have coordinated with him to help do relief and stuff. And then, like you said, he could have handed out water. He could have drove in a snowplow. He could have done whatever. He could have helped people get into shelters and stuff like that. That would have made him look a lot better than what he did by taking his family to Mexico and stuff. Whether they were invited a week early and stuff. The only thing I could see is that if he was already there when this incident happened, I can understand that. But, he would have at least, if he would have made an effort to do something, he would have been, looked in a better, in the eye of the public. He would have been looked at better.
Yeah, I agree. So it says it's borderline criminal that boxes of pancake mix don't give instructions for making only 1 to 2 pancakes. Borderline criminal. Now, that's not all that funny, but my comment to this was, who the fuck uses the recipe to make pancake mix? Don't you just add water till it's about right and then you cook them, right? Like, who actually uses that recipe? We just add water, man.
Nobody.
Hey, dead horse.
I don't know what this is.
Drop them 90 border, got the snitch. Big CG business like the mall, we came to whack the witness. Donald Trump block with the fitted bitch trail, limit edition.
I saved that just because it was horrible and he had guns in it, but I guess I don't know.
Terrible. Just terrible.
I just wanted to see somebody shoot somebody, like, oh, sorry.
What's up, What's up, virgin? Not anymore. Just ask your sister. I don't even have a sister, dumb fuck. Just wait 9 months.
Your mom.
That's a good your mom joke, man. That's a good one. That's a sneaky your mom joke. Me looking in the mirror as I consider making an OnlyFans.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Excuse me while I plug in my portable CD player into my car's cassette deck like a goddamn boss. Me, 1995.
Some bitch don't work.
Yeah.
You got to flip it in. Got to put it in the other way.
Yeah, those were the shit back in the day. So this one, what would his rapper name be? Look at this fucking dude.
Ugh.
Dickhead.
Well, there's my comment.
Turtlehead.
Little dickhead.
Big tipper.
Big tipper. Yeah. Little shrooms. Penis colada. That penis. Yeah. Yeah. Boy.
Yeah.
I don't understand
that boy ain't right.
According to a study, women are actually happier with less attractive men. Hope.
Thank God.
Yeah, right?
Nope. Hope.
Want to order a pizza? I don't eat cheese. Crow of judgment. For medical reasons, you should have stated how weak your bloodline was in your Tinder bio.
You son of a bitch.
I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is a video, and it's titled "Good Men Do Nothing equals Evil Wins." This dude is beating the shit out of somebody with like a bat or a pipe or something.
Ooh.
And people are just walking by, not doing nothing.
Chop that wood.
Yeah, he just lays into him, man. What the hell? It's just, I don't know, it's just crazy to see, man. What's this?
I want a Chick-fil-A.
Surprise visit to see my girlfriend's apartment for the first time. 1, she already has the toilet seat up for me. 2, turn on the TV, already on ESPN. 3, look in the closet, a man so I can make a new friend, an accommodating queen.
The girlfriend or the man in the closet?
Hey, whatever.
Oh, BDIO coming up.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
20 points.
That's funny.
How about it?
Darwin Award winner for you.
Ow.
Dumb some bitch of the week.
Good thing she's wearing Aunt Jemima's hat.
BDIO coming up.
Bang.
Oh.
Hey,
Slipped her face with the mirror.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
dude.
I'm sure you guys saw this. You get to
I've
look
seen that one.
right after takeoff. This happened.
But you
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. At least it's got the fire so you can see it's still lit.
Can we still
It's
get there by
heartbreaking.
10:40?
Where's that meme that's like everything's fine and the world's on fire behind them, the whole room's on fire, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Look, it's simple. You lock down auxiliary power, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
They have redundancies.
Yeah. God creating ducks. Waterproof that chicken and give it a kazoo.
Ducks are delicious.
That's for
A little
sure.
greasy.
So,
Good.
so imagine dying and this is playing in the background.
I didn't mean it when I said I didn't love you so. I should have held you tight. I never should have let you go. I just knew nothing. Now let's do it over.
Some horrible karaoke and you're getting wheeled out on a gurney into an ambulance.
Yes.
But on the bright side, at least you're going out in one nice ass gurney.
That's true.
Apparently, DeWalt makes them, and they're $20,000.
That's fucking hilarious.
Singing that, lady probably think you done went to hell.
Mostly peaceful jet engine.
Oh wait, he had to go to Florida?
Roll Call was in Florida on vacation this week, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew. Alabama man drives to Florida, breaks into home, plays with toy helicopter, masturbates. The people of Florida, you're in.
You met the criteria.
Yeah, you're one of us now. This is just a good way. This is not funny, but it just was an interesting thing. If I do a job in 30 minutes, it's because I spend 10 years learning how to do that job in 30 minutes. You owe me for the years, not the minutes. I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah, just talking about.
That's like your job.
Yeah, kind of. Yep. Or you guys in healthcare or something like that. Yippers.
I'm still going back. I'm still going back to this karaoke singing.
Yeah, they're wheeling some dude out in a gurney. Like, how fucking crazy is that? Could you imagine that's what you have to hear your last 2 minutes on Earth, and you're like, you got to listen to this bitch sing horrible karaoke?
You're like, fuck my life.
Servers, when they are in the weeds, but they still need that cigarette to help calm them down. It's like, oh god,
that always cracked me up. The guys that are shot that were dying on the battlefield. Give a cigarette.
Therapists. Dildozer isn't real. It can't hurt you. Meanwhile, Dildozer. It's coming for you, Jorge.
No.
Oh, that's nothing.
No, it's not coming for you. You're coming for it.
Oh boy.
Oof.
Why would I?
Roll call. Are you still here, Ro?
No, Ro.
Oh, you take
Ro's
off.
having some bad weather, so his Wi-Fi isn't as fly as it needs to be.
I think he's still out in the chat though.
There's a oh shit, what's his name? His first name. There's a golfer. He's an older guy now. His last name's Jimenez. Angel? Is it Angel Jimenez? I forget.
Does he have a tooth?
But his Instagram page, his personal one, is Jimenez Golf, and I always thought that was kind of funny. Because I look up golf, I watch golf stuff too because I miss golfing. But so I when I first saw that, I was like Jimenez Golf because it popped up when I did a hashtag Jimenez Tooth one time. I was like Jimenez Golf, what the hell? So this dude, this is a warm up, a video somebody took of his warm up, and they put it to some music. It's pretty funny.
Jump around.
Yeah. But that's Jimenez Golf. I know that was
jump.
And I wanted to, roll call. I wanted to see Jimenez Golf. There it is. There he is. He's out there. So, a male's bee's testicles explode during sex, instantly killing him instantly. That means if you see a bee flying around, chances are he's a virgin. LOL, fucking nerd. Nerd. I'm not sure what this one is. Oh, this kind of goes along. This is Trey BN
from Jedi.
Yeah, from Jedi. No, he's a dude that was he's like a local rapper, I think, or something. And he was just down there down in Texas, and he was just doing like fundraising and doing all sorts of stuff that was pretty cool. And I was like, just kind of goes along with the Ted Cruz thing. Like, people can help. Don't act like people can't help.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty funny.
Oh, I love this one.
Yeah. So they're having they're having a little thing here with beating up the old bad guys, right? The kid runs out, kicks him in the face. And then of course they pile on. They pile on like a whole bunch of other kids run out.
His mom's kind of hot.
They're like, oh shit, these fucking kids, man. They whooped the shit out of Thanos.
That's a mill.
Spider-Man's like, they don't kick me
Yeah.
on the ding ding.
I want to get some of these made. I stole this pen from my server that makes $2.13 an hour because I'm human trash.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right in the ship.
That's perfect. Yeah. I like this. 1997 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo Sport 4-wheel drive, $1,500.
I don't see
And
no
over
cup
here-
holder.
Over here it says no tire kickers. We know what we got here.
Serious inquiries only.
This was just super cool. It's a tart. Or no, it's not a tart. It's just arranged fruit, but it's like oranges, watermelon, blueberries. How fucking cool is that?
Pineapple.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Somebody did a lot of work for something that's
Yeah,
gonna get
that's
eaten.
super.
Yeah.
That's super cool, man. I just,
Hey, John.
this dude, it's Jeremy from TikTok. He does jokes with his kid too. Like his kid will come in and tell him jokes that are super funny.
Want to hear a joke? Yeah. So there's this lady who's about 45 years old that needs to go see a plastic surgery because her vajayjay is getting a little loose and sloppy. Lips are getting kind of big, and she goes in and asks him if he could do a procedure, and he said, "Yes, I can definitely can." She says, "Well, all right. Well, I want to keep it discreet." He says, "Don't worry, I won't tell anybody." So she goes in for the procedure, and she wakes up, and there's 3 roses laying next to her. She calls the doctor up. She says, "What are these?" He says, "Well, the first one is from me." He says, I felt bad that you had to go through this all alone. And the second one, well, that was from my nurse that had helped me out. And she had this procedure done about 5 years ago, and she was just empathizing with you. She says, "Okay, but what's the third one from?" He says, "Oh, well, the third one is from the guy in the burn unit upstairs. He's pretty thankful for his new ears."
Roast beef sandwich.
Oof.
Hey, there's a frog looking at you. There's a frog in your coffee.
Ribbit holders.
Yeah.
Ribbit.
To whoever keeps destroying this toilet, you have great health insurance. Go see a doctor. And underneath it says, and if not a doctor, maybe an exorcist. And then underneath that it says, go poop in a field with the other buffalo.
Were they spying me in my bathroom this morning?
Yeah. 2 live poop. 2 live poop.
It was like 3 live.
You might be cool, but you will never be as cool as this Mongolian shepherd with his AK-47 and pet snow leopard. That's fucking true. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely 100%.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that one.
Oh my God. Did you guys see this video yet?
No.
This woman, I'll have to find a video and play it. This woman goes into a donut place and asks for a dozen donuts and then gets in an argument and because they only gave her 12 and she's like, "Where's my other donuts?" And they're like, "What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? You ordered a dozen donuts." She said, "That means 50. A dozen is 50." And she's she gets in this argument with these people. It's pretty crazy. It's kind of sad, really.
A dozen?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would have gave her the extra just to go away.
Yeah.
No.
She doesn't need the extra. She's had the extra already.
This is a good one. I'm sending Hunter to Texas to help out. No, Joe. Texas has cracked pipes, not cracked pipes.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Cracked pipe. What the?
Oh, that's one of those
Sugar babies or whatever they're called.
Oh, I thought it was a kangaroo rat, but no.
No, they're called like sugar something. I forget. But this crazy sumbitch has one in the house.
Oh, that's just mean.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I like how the guy's hand changed ethnicity there.
Sugar glider. Yeah, that's what they're called, I think. Sugar gliders. Yeah. Couldn't remember. Okay, so we've talked about stuff like this before. and I feel so bad for this guy. This
No, you
must
don't.
have the caster on the bottom must have been like loose or something. Because he doesn't do anything bad. He just pushes it, walks away, and there it goes.
Oh.
That fucking sucks. Look at that guy. He's like, oh my god.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck the
How
fuck it, I'm
hard? How hard does that suck?
Just like that. Just like the gas guy. Just go home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just go home.
Just act like you didn't see it and go run away.
Nope, nothing to see here.
He's getting fired. Steve, how many times did I tell you got to push in the one against the other because we're missing a wheel?
Why is it Steve?
And
it's the first thing that pops into my head.
The first time pineapple is added to a pizza. No.
I like pineapple on my pizza.
This is from Jedi. This is from Kinky too. You fast food employees act like those sauces come out of your wages. Just throw 5 in the bag and behave. He does a lot of Baby Yoda stuff, and some of them are really, really funny.
Baby
Yeah,
shoes.
he does.
Baby shoes. Here you go. Here you go. Describe Americans using a single picture. Me. Cheeseburger gun.
That's not too far off.
Nope.
That's from a Pew. It's called Pew Memes. Yeah. You got some funny stuff too.
Pew, pew, pew.
I don't remember what this is.
Horse racing thing.
I was just I wanted I put this I saved this because I didn't know if you guys wanted to buy anything for your wives for Christmas next year or something. I thought maybe this looked like something they would want.
Mrs. Too Loud movement like that.
Yeah.
Careful,
keep
move.
her
She
off
might
your
just
back.
throw you out. She'll throw you out in your ass.
Keep her off your back for a little bit. Now this is that guy from Houston, that Trey. But I don't know if you've ever. I saved this one. I saved the other one because I wanted to talk about him helping out and stuff. But this one, he kind of looks like Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses, doesn't he?
Never seen it.
No? Oh, get the hell out of here. That's a great movie.
I'm out.
Local 4, she hopes her story will make criminals think twice.
Glad to have you. Glad to be.
Her siblings jokingly call her Rambo, but Paris Ainsworth could have easily been killed. Her attacker shot her 4 times, but she had 8 bullets for them.
If I wouldn't have had my gun, I would be dead today.
Late Saturday night, she arrived home after working a double shift. She saw 2 men moving closer. Before she got out of the car, she put her .45 caliber handgun in her pocket.
And he said, "Don't pull it." And he shot immediately.
She was hit 3 times in the side and once in the hand. It was not her shooting hand.
I said, "You pull it out and start shooting." One, he was right in the middle of the street. The other one was right here on the side.
Paris waited on a neighbor's porch until EMS arrived.
I kept applying pressure to my side of where the blood was coming from.
A police source says the 2 men were arrested after showing up wounded at Sinai Grace Hospital, the same place where Paris was being treated.
I'm extremely proud of her because she was able to return fire back. She had something to protect herself. If she don't, she would be dead.
She has a faint scar, but a strong memory of a mugger hitting her with a gun 10 years ago. 2 years ago, she got a concealed weapons permit.
This is ludicrous, the way that they are just robbing and trying to take stuff from people and killing people.
She praises Detroit police for the help they gave that night, but she's convinced that law-abiding citizens need to be ready to protect themselves.
Well, could he have shot you because he thought you were going to shoot him?
No, he didn't shoot me because he felt as though I was going to shoot him. He didn't care. He just shot. He didn't look like, oh my God, I shouldn't have. He just had like the devil in him.
Paris is 51. She has 4 grandsons and works in healthcare. She has 2 handguns and trains regularly.
I thank God that I'm here in my family. It was horrible. I never want to see anything like that again.
Local 4, she hopes her story will make criminals.
There you go.
Sinai Grace Hospital makes you walk through metal detectors when you go through the front door.
Mm-hmm. I think that's happening more and more. Any arrangement is an edible arrangement if you're not a fucking pussy.
There's your
hard
salad.
diet's wrong kind of
There's your
fiber.
salad, Rob D.
The hard times page is like that. It's like the Onion. They just do goofy stuff. It's pretty funny. This is another one, Shithead Steve. This one's pretty. He's got a lot of funny stuff too. Anybody want to say anything? I have an air fryer.
Fuck you. Nobody cares.
This guy says the air fryer is the new CrossFit vegan. Yeah. Or libertarian. I did that post about libertarians a couple of weeks ago. Like a libertarian that hasn't told anybody that they're a libertarian for 5 minutes and they're like freaking out. God, I fucking love a good walk. Look at these. Look at all these trees. Fuck, man, is that a pine cone? Hell yeah. Gonna awkwardly nod at passing strangers? Don't mind if I do. Nothing like some fresh air. This is funny. It's goofy. When you can't afford a Valentine's Day present.
Oh, my
God. Start munching. It says start munching.
Trying to blow them up like a balloon.
Okay, so this is brilliant. Startup idea. Ice cream cones shaped like chips so you can eat ice cream like nachos.
Yeah.
Somebody can make a shitload of money.
It has to be the right consistency, otherwise you're just going to break it.
Don't fucking shit on it. It's a great idea.
No, I'm giving you a freaking great idea by not making you think that it's going to be a good idea, and then you mess up the idea because you go ice cream's too hot.
Get some of those sugar cones, and then you just crush them, you know, and
just break them up.
chip size.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
put my
let the ice
in a
cream melt a
bowl.
little. Then
Don't put my ice cream in a bowl, you commie.
Rat beef is funny when you think about it. 2 or more grown men are so angry they are driven to recite poetry over an instrumental. Oh, this drives me nuts. Oh my God, haven't seen you in forever. Let's stand in everybody's fucking way.
Yeah, I've already seen that one.
Dude.
I've seen it in real life too.
Yeah. AirPods, now with convenient concealable subwoofer.
Somebody's listening to BFG Division.
His face is so funny on that. Oh my God. Boom, boom, boom.
That might be another one that's a good gift for Mrs. Moo there, Moo.
Oh, she makes that vein popping all the time.
Sarge says, "How do you tell if a volunteer fireman is choking? They stop telling you that they stop telling you about being a volunteer fireman."
Yeah.
Millennials spend all their money on luxuries, says the generation, and insists on having expensive sets of good plates as well as regular plates, as if anyone gives a shit. I'm moving out of the southwest side of Houston. I just got chased by a pit bull with a Newport in his mouth. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. He says, I'm done. That's it. This guy says, I'd call bullshit, but I've been to Houston.
Hey, man, the puppy was just looking for a light.
Gas pump. Credit or debit? Are you a member? Would you like to be? Select fuel grade. How about a free car wash? You sure? Did I do something wrong? Are you mad at me? Would you like a receipt? Me. This is the day that everything started to hit down in Texas.
Oh yeah, believe me, man. We passed a lot of lines, you know.
People who don't eat chairs. His dad is proposing. He's like, I gotta piss, man.
Priceless.
He's got to look at it while he's peeing.
The lady running the camera goes, I can't believe this right now, or you got to see this right now, or something. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
That's gold, Jerry. Pure gold.
It's gold.
Oh my god.
They should play this on the wedding.
Remember when I proposed to you that one time?
It could have been worse. His pants were already down.
Not even the ultra wealthy are safe from COVID-19. Get well soon, Mark Zuckerberg.
Totally looks like him.
It really does. Like, it looks more like Mark Zuckerberg than, the alien that is Mark Zuckerberg.
Mr. Senator is not an alien. He's a pod person.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Senator.
My brain refuses to believe there are 4 people in this photo. It took me a minute to see it, too. You see the camouflage arm on the left? That's some good camo.
Mm-hmm. I just want the booze.
Here's kinky. Most of being an adult is whispering "fuck this" while doing it anyway.
100% true.
Mm-hmm. Never put your ding dongs in ho hos. I quoted never. Some of these are funny too. Don't quit. Don't quit. Do it. Do it, cunt.
AOC. Yeah, you know me.
We all know this guy. What do smoking cigarettes and eating pussy have in common? What? The flavor changes when you get to the butt. I'm going to Whataburger. Y'all want anything? Tauntaun.
Waterburger.
The gun I bought from the gun I bought from a rental range, 10 rounds into the mag. Just fucking free. This guy says, worst mistake ever. It was like they put 100,000 rounds through it and never replaced the thing. Just rattling around and falling apart.
You got a damn Ford Ranger.
Fucking Ford Ranger.
I ain't driving no Toyota. You got a damn Ford Ranger. I ain't driving no Toyota.
I had a cook do this one time.
Wait.
Shit.
Wait.
It's a pastry tip. It's a star tip. And she had to go to the ER because she got it stuck on her fucking finger and couldn't get it off. I had a cook do this one time. He walked up to me and goes, I got this stuck on my fucking finger. Because sometimes people will like go to wash. Some people are just stupid and they stick their finger in there, like But sometimes people like they'll go to wash it.
Way different than I was thinking.
And this, he walked up to me and I had to like take the needle nose pliers and pry back all the tines so he could slip his finger out. Yeah, he didn't last long.
Let's cut his finger off.
Yeah, should I just told him, all right, come over here to the butcher block.
Yeah.
That pastry tip is worth more than your finger.
I got a meme with 2 Live Moo in it. 16-year-old me doing donuts in a snow-covered parking lot. 46-year-old me doing donuts in a snow-covered parking lot.
I was just telling my daughter about that today. I'm going, yeah, my buddy, I'm the fat Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm making that face right now.
You're like the Leonardo DiCaprio. So the printers, these are the same printers we had at our job. They're made from Epson.
No, they weren't.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
That's good.
Yeah. Therapist, I want to help you control your anger. Let's start by discussing what caused your rage. Me, shows therapist a picture. Oh, fuck that. What the actual fuck? Just wrecked the joint. Dude, fucking shit all over the place. That sucks, man. That's gotta suck. Can you imagine walking up to that and being like, what? Texans, when they realize they can't make the snow away go away by shooting it. We're doomed.
Take it easy there, Goldenrod.
What is this? Oh. All right. So I'll just tell you this. It's a hot dog.
Salmon?
It was like perfectly timed, and it vaporized, dude. It got mustard all over the place. That was pretty funny.
Little golf ball is a salmon.
Yeah.
Just that smack sound.
Yeah. Slap.
Blap.
Oh. So last week was the 25th anniversary of Happy Gilmore. Can you believe that shit?
25th?
25th.
Shooter McGavin.
Nice drive, Gilmore. 25 years, huh? Let's see if it's Shooter's Tour. Check it out. Oh, yeah. It's all about the short game.
Oh, yeah.
Drive for show, putt for the dough. Money. Shooter. Still got it. Well, thank you to all the fans, and thank you to you, Adam Sandler. And why don't you just meet me at the 9th green at 9, Gilmore? Little secret of the pros. Okay? Oh, and Gilmore, wear something nice. 25th anniversary, baby. Shooter out. Nice.
That was pretty cool.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah. Band who cites Kiss as influence also sucks. What's this? What would you do if I unplugged your router in the middle of your game? Use that time to build a strong relationship and care for you until we grow old together and you're in the hospital. Then I'll refer to that time that you unplugged the router and unplug your fucking life support. Oh, this is super cool. So this is it's German. It's somewhere in Germany, and they did a dessert that mimics a potato. Like it's supposed to look like a potato coming out of a field. It's really neat.
Goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it.
They got something to do with this.
Nice tits, though.
I was going to say that shirt seems to be straining a bit.
Yeah, it's a little ill-fitting, isn't it?
Depends on what your definition of ill-fitting is.
Haben Sie aber nur 2 Kleinigkeiten aus.
Für mich Guave,
Die
bitte.
Temperatur ist gut.
Ja.
Das Wetter, ja.
Guave, sehr gerne. Ist das so leicht säuerlich, gell?
Genau, es
Ja.
geht so Richtung Maracuja.
Ja, genau, perfekt.
Das schaut man nicht.
Translation, please.
Something
they said
soil,
ganache.
cheesecake.
They said ganache, and ganache is just a chocolate sauce.
Nein. Dankeschön.
Nein. Ja,
Ich bin so
klassischerweise
satt.
gibt es auch bei uns
Is that
hier
dirt?
etwas Kräuterquark dazu.
Well, it's supposed to look like it. It's probably like cake crumbs or something, you know?
Yeah. Then
Or
probably
ground
like
up, some sort of ground up cookie or something.
and some type of like whipped frosting for sour cream.
Ganz besondere Kräuterquark.
Yeah.
Was darf ich denn noch ausgraben?
Welchen Cheesecake? Eis drin sein oder was?
Vermutlich, ja.
I know that dude.
So I will say
heard
this. Too. There's two things. There's a couple things about this video. One, I appreciate somebody doing something fun, and that's super fun. Two, The dessert looks really cool. Like it's neat. It's a cheesecake, I guess. It's like a like a sort of a cheesecake mousse inside, I think, or something. And 3, it's really weird to see an Asian guy speaking German.
That's racist.
Whoa.
I didn't say it was racist. I didn't think it was wrong. I just think it's weird.
No, you're calling racist. How dare
So-
you say that Asians can't speak German? That's
Yeah.
racist.
Okay, did you guys see the
Lawyer.
the lawyer that was that had the cat filter?
Yeah.
I saw something about it, but I didn't care.
Oh,
enough
yeah.
to watch.
This dude was like came onto this Zoom call and he had a filter on his computer that he didn't know how to get off, and it made him look like a cat.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
If the mitten don't be fitting, you gotta acquittin'. I ain't a kid. So when he was, it's funny because he came up and he had this filter on and he looked like a cat. He looked like a kitten. He was like, "I assure you, I'm not a cat." Like, no shit.
I watched the whole thing, man. It was hilarious.
No, it's so funny. He's just like totally clueless. Before
And the
lockdown, after lockdown.
Hey, I didn't give you permission to use my thing.
Look,
Look, fucking-
having
look at
no
that
ass
nose.
is nothing to be ashamed about. Just learn
That's
to love stadium cushions.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, my nuts are way bigger than that.
Of course they are.
Shoot me. Kill me. Have me locked.
Remember.
And he loses.
Not like walk home.
I'll say this. Whoever thought it was a good idea to have that many cups stacked up there is a fucking dummy. Like, that is just an accident waiting to happen, man. Even there, like, look how many cups are up there. You can't tell me that this is the first time they've fallen. You know? This guy comes with these 2 big ass stacks. Psh.
Little do you know, this is actually Ed's first day at work, and this is the prank they pull on everybody.
Even 2 girls, 1 cup knows better than that.
Ooh.
That's right.
What the?
There's a little octopus gelée inside of a watermelon.
I mean, just the way that thing's cutting, I wouldn't want.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's pretty weird. Yeah, that's a weird one.
You know, octopus has to be cooked just right.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah, you gotta boil it for like 5 years.
Well, a lot of times they'll marinate it, you know, in like something acidic, and it helps to break it down a little bit too, you know. Actually sounds pretty good. Actually sounded pretty cool.
Gizzard Gary is like going, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good kitty, George.
Oh my God, can we do woo? Woo. Woo. Oh my God, can we do woo? Woo. Woo.
Speaking of Gizzard Gary.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Woo.
That is so terrible. But fun.
Oh man. So should college athletes get paid? Dude's really out here doing this shit for free. Man, this dude just
The ball, Pierre dips the ground.
Kapow! Flag.
Yes,
So they'll review that for targeting, almost certainly to keep it as such. We'll be
that
right
could
back.
have just been like the face shield.
Yeah, I remember watching that when it happened. It was like, ooh.
yeah, that's brutal, man. Yeah, that helmet to helmet contact is just in an instance like that. That dude was trying to do that. There's no way about it. You know, it's just not right.
Yeah, you do not put your head down and go into somebody's face like that accidentally. That doesn't happen.
You know, I don't really care. It's a contact sport, man. Fuck it.
Attention! You are not students allowed to or what? Huh?
What?
Student now allowed to entire trolleys don't move. You're not our trolley. Students allowed to take help to move.
Yeah.
Man,
Attention, you are not our trolley
You are
students
allowed
to
not
take you.
to take our.
I couldn't read before.
What the hell?
That hurt my brain, and that's saying something.
I accept your trade, human. Goodbye, son. That must be one good apple. He's like, I don't give a shit. Just take him. What the fuck do I care? He's like, I got a sweet apple out of the deal.
Like,
And this
enjoy
is
this
why
now,
the panda
son.
population
After a
is
while, you won't be skinny enough for them to pull you through the bars.
Yeah, this is why the panda population is declining. They're trading their babies for apples.
Mm-hmm.
If showering was invented today, there would be people against it. That's 100% true. Somebody would be petitioning that the showering should be illegal.
Well, there probably already is. They just don't make the news.
VHS roulette, a very dangerous to play. Is it porn or is it a birthday party?
Table's already bending.
This is where Bob knew he fucked up.
Table's already bending. Oh! Table's already bending. Oh!
I mean, we've all been there before. You're doing something, you'd move a certain way, and for that half second, you realize, oh, bad.
The look on his face right there, that shit in 20 years, he's going to be like, oh, yeah, that's why my back's so fucked up. I remember now.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's
remember when my
can't
spine
stand my
bent
neck.
the whole wrong direction? Remember when I tried to put my head up my own ass that time?
Every day.
Right.
This is funny. Her ankles buckled because of those dumbass shoes she's wearing.
Or that's the excuse anyway. She just wanted to see him without his pants on.
No, I don't think so. I think it was actually an accident. I don't know. Because when you look at her foot, her ankle twist's pretty gnarly.
Now, son, you do realize that this means you have to marry her.
Yeah.
But she's my sister.
Hey, can I copy your homework? Okay, but make sure it isn't the same, sure.
Yeah, they even have spicy chicken nuggets now.
Florida man, bitten by shark, punched by a monkey twice, struck by lightning, bitten by a snake. God, stay down. Final warning.
That was my last Saturday.
Yeah. When you're a pickle and you find a human on your burger and then you specifically ask for no humans. Gross. Humans. Bah.
Derp.
McDerp. Yeah.
He chose poorly.
Yeah. So my boyfriend thought he could sleep in instead of helping me cook. This poor guy.
Hey, you.
The sound he makes is just vicious.
We got a spitter.
Update. Get ready for a pounding. Some of us could see 8 inches or more. That's too much, even for me.
She was expecting 6 to 8 inches.
Yeah.
She got 10.
This is pretty neat.
Oh,
took
yeah, this is cool. The
Genoa salami. Yeah, it's like salami.
Charcuterie bar. Settle down, Ape.
That's
I ain't
not where
saying
it stops, Ape. There's more to this video, Ape. That's not just.
Oh, more meat perverts.
love that. Oh, it's good. And it's tight on the edge. You're kind of sandwiching it over. See?
Making like meat flowers.
This is a bigger
Yeah.
one. Yeah. You want it to be bigger. You'll see. Absolutely.
Everybody start investing in preserved meats right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I'll tell you what, man.
Ape
Like-
is going to be buying like tons of that shit.
I mean, summer sausage is food from the gods.
Yeah. If you went somewhere and saw that, you'd be pretty impressed. I'd be like, man, that's fucking cool. How the hell they do that? You know? It's
And all
pretty
these crackers. Those are good crackers.
And of course, there's dumbasses over here. It's like, I hope she washed her hands. Shit,
Yeah, fuck off.
She's touching the food too much. No thanks. Your fucking people are stupid.
I mean, look, it's going on a meat and cheese tray. It's going to be sitting out for 10 hours while people are walking around. Get used to it.
So I took this feminist girl on a date.
You know what? I think we're done. And you know what? Can you do separate checks? Because you know it's 2021 and we believe in equality. So sounds good. All right, thank you. Right? You good with that?
There we go. It's take a minute, but just in case, we need to pay card.
Gotcha. Okay.
Of course. Let me know if you guys need anything, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you. I ain't gonna pay for that shit, girl. You tripping? You gotta pay for it. I'm not gonna pay for it. You're tripping. All right.
The fucking look she gives him, she's like, hey, you miserable son of a bitch. This is restaurant host. Phone rings. Our phone rang Sunday, like nonstop for like 4 hours until we were open. Like that's fucking phone kept ringing. Phone rings February 14th, 4:30 p.m. Can I get a table of 2? Host and server. Just laugh out loud. Bullshit. I will say this. We had like 30 people not show up for reservations.
What?
Fun.
No shit. No bullshit. Because people make reservations at multiple restaurants and then they just go to whichever one they want.
Oh, so you're the shitty one. You're like the ugly, ugly sister.
You're like
I
that other
guess.
Denny's. You're not the good Denny's.
People call and make reservations like in advance, and then they're like, "Well, let's just make a reservation in case we want to go there," and then they never call you back to cancel it, and they go somewhere else, or they just don't come. You know, they decide not to go out because the weather is like was kind of shitty. You know what I mean? Fucking bullshit, man.
It's Valentine's Day.
I just sent you a pic on Instagram, Midnight.
Okay. Penguins eat all the
Delivered
fish.
Valentine's Day.
And
Again,
refuse to
I did
walk.
not give you permission to use my picture.
OnlyFans.
Maybe I am penguin.
Maybe you are penguin.
If you're sad about being alone on Valentine's Day, just remember nobody loves you on the other days of the year either.
Mhm.
I don't remember what this is.
Did you realize there's a lockdown?
Can't wait for some of these. Man, he's going to be good at.
Did you realize there's a lockdown?
Can't wait for some of these. Man, he's going to be good at.
Did you realize?
Get out of here with that shit.
Dude, get that shit away from my grill.
My cat after I feed them. See you later, you dickhead.
Now clean my shit.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of pains in the ass, how's your new puppy there, Midnight?
Pain in the ass.
Bullpup everything.
All right.
This is from Sunshine Shooter. I don't know if you guys follow him on Instagram. So,
What's a loader?
so
Looks like a bullpup.
yeah, I commented. I was like, an oil can suppressed bullpup flintlock underfolder. I must spread the word that this is the weapon of our resistance.
I don't know. That company a couple years ago came out with that integral suppressed muzzleloader, and since it was not a firearm, it wasn't an NFA item.
And this is a oil can suppressed bullpup flintlock underfolder with an AR grip.
Percussion.
Yeah.
Take a look at his sights. He's got like half a tuning fork and a lipstick for the sight.
It looks like I don't know. It almost looks like
looks like an old Marlboro,
like a 38 round or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's your night sight.
How's that fat chick?
Somebody came out as pansexual. No,
Sounds
you're right.
great.
No
Tammy
sexual.
Satan comes out as pansexual. She loves pants.
Yeah, she's really.
That's going to be a hard no.
Moo, I forgot your daughter did post an Instagram post that I saved. I forgot. Floor it, bitch. Floor it.
Fuck.
Now look at this guy. Look at this guy walking in there. He throws his hands up. He's like, "Oh my god!"
Like, what the hell?
Come here. You got to check this out.
Then the second time, when she does the second time, it's like, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Is she there?
No.
Oh. I was gonna say, holy shit, we got her video right here. We got the evidence.
She laughs at herself as much as I do.
Valuable evidence.
Valuable evidence.
Goddamn head was in it.
I showed that video again the other day.
And
I got a couple of these.
Ice is a bitch.
They walk like my daughter drives.
Oh, that guy goes down hard.
That's hard.
Why would they walk?
I could hear his ass bone hit.
Yeah, he hit hard. He hit on his back too.
It's gonna be black ice.
Yeah, black ice is racist, man. Come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I don't know why you'd even have that one. This dude, though. Oh, that dude hit hard. Yeah.
It looks like my video. I was
This is,
down for like 2 weeks.
This is
Midnight Range.
Yeah, right. It says, this is the awkward family photos. It says, this was my aunt's bachelorette party. Not only does my grandma look beautiful, my mom looks mortified. I remember this guy showing up as a cop, then my mom making all the kids go play in the backyard. I knew they were all up to something. R.I.P. Grammy, I will miss you forever.
Look at the chick in the background with the white shirt.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm tapping that later.
I would like to say, though, I think Sarge looked a lot better when he didn't have his stash. He looked good.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just a prerequisite, man. He's got to be a stash nowadays.
And his polka dot banana hammock. Sarge looked good. Sarge looked good back then.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have that one anymore. He wore it out.
Yeah. Yeah. You used to be hard as fuck, but now you're a family man. There you go. Joseph Enwy's 8-cylinder, 48-shot percussion revolver dated 1855. There's C4 out there dancing. He's dabbing. He's good. He knows it. He knows that banana hammock was the shit.
He doesn't have the pink and purple one anymore, though.
Florida man stole ring from his girlfriend to propose to his other girlfriend. Florida man's at it again.
Ugh.
Smack me! I don't know why I still have
That's my shit.
Make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. Got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will
I just will never. I cannot get over how hard he blasted him in the face with that, man.
I fucking love that thing.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say.
That's like the best advertisement, man. Everybody's drinking that tea now.
Yeah. Okay, so Waste Management, the trash company that does trash pickup and stuff, they sponsor a golf tournament. I don't know if they do multiple ones or not, but so it's this. I guess it's the Phoenix Open or something. But this guy retitled his thing the Wasted Management Phoenix Open. This dude is so blasted. He's like, whoa.
Eileen.
Come on, Eileen.
He's trying to counteract the spin of the Earth. It's not his fault.
He can't do it though. What?
He's getting over there.
You know the guy filming it's like going, watch this guy.
Yeah.
This guy. This guy's gonna fall.
Oh, almost. No.
He's got it. He's got it.
Get back on track.
No.
And that raised ground will get you every time.
Orange, tangerine, orange. Finally, a worthy opponent. Greenland is icy and Iceland is green.
Well played.
Mm-hmm. The scientists have discovered that, on occasion, an octopus will punch a fish for no reason other than spite.
Get with me, man.
Beat it. Beat it, asshole.
Beat it, bitch.
This is my hole. My rock.
Look at him.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's one fucking nice kitty right there. Look at him. That's one fucking nice kitty right there.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Porky's Revenge.
Yeah.
Why do they call her Lassie?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Me, drop my gun on the concrete. The other 4 guns in my pocket. Ooh.
I dropped my gun at a party store once.
I've dropped my. I actually had to put a new rear sight on my gun. That's why I have night sights on it, because I dropped it and broke the rear sight.
Mine fell out through my leg.
Yeah, this shit happens, man. You know.
Mm-hmm. I was doing the Martin Riggs thing and my butt cracked.
Yeah. So this is
that's
gross.
a chocolate fountain. Holy shit!
That this bitch is just sticking her fingers in and stuff. Sure, stick your finger in it, lady. There you go. Ugh.
Yeah, right on. Why don't you just stick your ass in there?
I'm sure she's the only one that's ever done that too. Like that's not like a bunch of people doing that all the time. Barf. Here's Rob D when he was a child.
Then you go gave me just a little bit of la chop. Baby, so cold, he from the when I
Rob, you should get you should get that for your wife, and then put like a little Rob D hat to put on it. New York Outcast hat.
It's Chi.
I thought Rob was circumcised.
You know.
Well, you work with what you got. Oh, strong vis.
Oh, this shit's crazy. Like the wind blows it, and it's like I guess you could call it mechanical.
Yeah, go if you get a chance, go on YouTube. There's videos about how these things are built. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. It's so crazy looking.
I don't like it.
No, you're gonna be. I think they're gonna become sentient.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Overlords
Well, no,
have arrived.
they're 100% mechanical. There's no.
I would shoot that.
Why would you shoot this immigrant doing his job wrapping up corn?
Not the
Corn
guy.
packing.
It's
I think I just put this in here so that we could make jokes about corn packing.
Is that like a butt joke?
Yeah,
no, ask Moo.
SB Tactical. Check that fucking thing out, man. That's got like 1995 written all over it.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Freaking Dixie Cup.
I had my first street bike. I had a Suzuki Katana, and it was a 92, and it had that kind of color scheme, like the mag there. It was black and purple and pink. It had that like stripy, slashy color. You know what I mean? Yeah. A lot of shit did. Even automobiles had, like trucks had that and shit back in the day.
Everything did it. Nothing.
Remember when we was cool?
Mm-hmm.
I had a bike.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection confiscated 194 pounds of bologna from the New Mexico border. Got to get it, man. Can't let that bologna come over here.
Can't let good Bologna go to waste.
Bologna.
Highlander. There can be only one. Another one from Jorge there. That's little known fact. That's actually George's brother.
That hat is way smaller than what Jorge has.
Yeah.
Oreo cheesecake bites.
The new keyboard I ordered so I don't waste time arguing on the internet.
100% true.
This shit's crazy. I saved this. Just look at the fucking. Can you imagine how much time that would take? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome looking, man. Like that's like talent. That's somebody that can. It's like art almost, you know.
Imagine how many years it would take you to grow that hair. Imagine
that. At least till I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
Switch up your swear words to keep them potent. Call someone a piece of fuck. Tell them to go shit themselves. Keep the magic alive. Under the comment, it says, "Shart you."
That's great. That's great.
Keep the magic alive. That's the funniest part of it. When you're super busy, but your regular who tips really good won't stop talking. I gotta go.
Take a potty.
Put the pronouns in your bio so that the angel of cancellation will pass over your household. Yeah. Animals of the world. Trash panda. We all know that one. Danger noodle. Sea flap flap. Formal chicken. Boople snoot. Tiger pony. Murder log. Leather bird. Death floof.
Yes.
From now on, it shall be a death floof.
That's funny.
Hold on a second. I don't have the sound on.
You had it muted.
Yeah. When they tell you that you must abide by the HR 127 rules.
Middle finger.
Pretty good. TikTok is teaching teens how to build fully automatic rifles and make hollow point ammunition.
All right. And in other news,
water wet.
Water has always been wet.
that just ain't right.
95-year-old charged with murder after killing maintenance worker. Dude was at a assisted living facility. This dude shot a maintenance guy and killed him
Yeah,
because he said he was stealing from him.
Yeah, the guy kept stealing from him, so he had it up and shot the guy. He's like, I'm not
This
why do I
is
give a fuck?
my last bath bomb. It's a little on the dark side, but it's cool. How to get a girlfriend in the 4th grade. I tried it. Lost my teaching license, and now I'm in jail.
Nice.
Ew.
I like this. This is funny, too. Little Geico guy. Says he won't give up.
Never
Rob,
gonna
Rob,
give
D,
you
Rob D, you got to come in here and read this to us. I'm not allowed to read it. I'll get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
I spent 5 minutes. I spent 5 minutes trying to figure out who Tom is and what his onion picking skills have to do with my sandwich. Must let Tom pick onion. So dumb. It's a Gina Carano thing. Did the guy really steal from him? I think. Let me look here. I forget. He believed it. I don't think he really did. No, I think he was just losing it, I don't know. Oh, this shit's crazy. Did you see this video of this mom tackling the peeping Tom?
Oh, yeah.
This shit's awesome.
Officers' dash cam rolling when a Houston area mother tackles a suspected peeper who she says was looking into her daughter's bedroom.
Even if you think you can run from the cops, good luck getting past this mom. Captured on police dash cam, taking down a man she says was trying to look into her 15-year-old daughter's bedroom window early on a Sunday morning.
That is a perfect form tackle right there, boy.
Perfect. I hope she pounded him in the face a couple times when she got him down.
Well, she did with her giant tits. Is that my daughter?
Yeah, right.
Oh, wait.
You just read that, didn't you?
Yeah. God damn it.
I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not judging the girl. I don't know her.
No, I mean, it's the 21st century.
And if that's her, good for her, man. Like, who are we to judge,
It wasn't my house.
I don't know. It looks like your driveway.
No.
That's the mailman. It's the mailman she ran into.
That is trippy.
A hotel in Germany uses 3D carpets to keep guests from running in the hallway. Yeah, because you want to have a goddamn aneurysm when you look at the floor. Crazy, isn't it? Jesus. You're about ready to have a freaking seizure looking at that.
I can still do that.
Wife stabs husband with a squirrel. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't need it context.
Yeah, there's no. It says if this didn't happen in Florida, then it clearly happened in the wrong state. I think we might be through them. When your girlfriend leaves a note on the fridge saying this isn't working, and you open it, but it still works.
And my beer is still cold.
Yeah, the sandwich I left in here on Monday still tastes okay.
Yeah, I must have saved it from a second site. Ilhan Omar accused of appropriating Alabama culture by marrying relative.
That's factual.
I will say, Johnny This is from Johnny's page. His spicy Fridays aren't very spicy. They're not very funny.
I want a hat like that.
Like his?
His?
Whose hat? Oh, hers. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can get. Yeah, you can.
Make yourself your own pen and Burka.
That dude's got a cool hat.
So Kinky said, "Straight up fire." He's talking about this coffee drink. I was like, I hear their colon blaster. I hear their colon blaster, twisted fister, double shot stinger latte is to die for.
He didn't reply. What a
yeah, he did. I said I tried the double fister from somewhere else. It was behind an alley, and it hurt my back. Oddly enough, person must have been confused. Said they weren't properly trained by corporate.
It hurt my back.
It hurt my back.
You ain't seen Borat? He goes like, "You mean I was fisted by a homosexual?"
It hurt my back. And there was, I will say this. Here, let me find one thing here. Hold on. Oops.
Are you going back to the guy with the cruel hair?
No.
Good.
I got sent. Oh, here you go. No, thank you. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's some good mac and cheese and a good hot dog. Not a sandwich, though.
That's Valentine's right there.
I got a little something from Mr. Alan B. Pro. Sent me something here, and I thought, what the hell is Alan sending me? I haven't talked to Alan forever.
Well, since he shaved all his hair off his head, he's retarded.
Son of a bitch! It's a disappearing message. What the fuck's a disappearing message? Son of a bitch! I can't click on it now. It was a menu from somewhere, and it had a coney dog as a meal, and then underneath it said just the sandwich, like $4 or something. And he sent it to me because it said, it called the hot dog a sandwich. The evidence disappeared. That was valuable evidence, and it's gone.
Nice. You gotta log in on your phone.
Valuable evidence.
Yeah, maybe. But why would it be? Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's a disappearing message. Log into app. So they either want you to use the app or on the computer or on your phone to see that.
Yeah, let me see if it.
Hush puppies, Daddy.
You got time for shit like that?
We ain't got time for that crap.
No, it's not showing up on my phone either.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Sheriff. Oh, Sheriff.
And then we'll have a discussion about this one here. Hold on a second. Okay. So I saw this. Okay. Saw this the original one. I didn't repost it or anything because I couldn't repost my phone or whatever. But somebody put this up and said, "Would you pay $7 for this?" And it was like Mac and here. You know what? I think I saved it. Hold on a second. Yeah, here's the original one. And it said, "Would you pay $7 for this?" And it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 big old wings and mac and cheese. So I was like, I was thinking like, all right, whatever. This hot dog sandwich conspiracy deepens, yes, for sure. Now there's one guy that posted. I'm not gonna be able to fucking find it now. Oh, you know what I can do?
No.
Ooh.
It's some chicken in little tiny heels, and it's like, why do it was just weird. They look like librarian shoes or something.
Baby shoes.
Yeah, like baby shoes.
Baby shoes.
Where are
the eye wash is classic.
Yeah,
the guy doing the eye wash because he saw the pansexual chick. Oh, my eyes, my eyes.
Go back to the wings.
Hold on a second.
Chicken
Here it
wing,
is.
chicken wing.
Hot dogs and bananas. It's
I
not
would
hot
pay
dogs and bananas.
$7 for wings and mac and cheese.
I don't know. Depends on how good they are. If they're okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we
not.
go. So here's the original post, and this is the conversation I got in. Son of a bitch! It doesn't take me to the conversation with him.
Damn it!
What the
Son
fuck?
of a bitch.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Just go ahead and say what you said.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to say it out of context. Not context, but
there's more.
Yeah. So.
Ay, qué lindo piernas.
So I posted. The guy said, I'm gonna have to taste that mac and cheese first to decide whether he wanted to pay the $7 for it. And I was like, who? So what what universe are we living that you're allowed to get a free sample to decide what you want to pay for something? I
want to.
And I
He's
had
like
a back and forth.
shopper at Baskin Robbins.
Yeah. He said a taste. So I said, who the hell goes into a restaurant and asks for a taste of something, a taste of a free sample or whatever, or a sample to decide what they're going to pay. And this dude, he said, where did he ask for food samples? He clearly said he needed to taste the mac and cheese first, which is valid. So I was like, you can't see my comments. This is stupid, but shitty. But I was like, what the fuck is the difference between somebody asking for a sample and a taste? There's no difference. And this guy argued with me back and forth about how a taste and a sample are different. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I was like, what are you? And that's why I did did my post.
What, when you would open the door with my head?
Yeah. Yeah.
I will use your head to open the door.
Yeah. Yeah. Because this guy was arguing with me. This is while this guy was arguing with me back and forth. I did this post, but the original was, this guy said, oh, let me get a taste of that mac and cheese first. So he just, could decide whether it was worth paying $7 for. So yeah, I was like, am I living in some parallel universe where a person can enter a restaurant, ask for a sample, then haggle the fucking price depending on the taste? Any of you mouth breathers ever try this with me? I'm opening the door with your face.
That's what it was.
Now, is it the front door that's glass the first time, or is it the heavy fire door?
Whatever.
Both.
Whichever
Whatever.
One. Hey, there's the door. You see the door? There's the door.
I've seen that happen before.
So it just astonished me that somebody would actually take up an argument or try and make a point for somebody that would say that. And I was like, that's just so weird to me. I was like, so you live in a world where you could do that? Go to the restaurant and tell them you want to do that. Like, yo, let me try that steak first, and I'll tell you if it's worth $30. Let me try it. See how it goes. Oh, these fucking guys. These guys showing off. Look at me. Well, I got 20,000 subscribers. I got 25 million subscribers. Is thousands.
Subscribe.
People taking their channels seriously. What the hell?
Second Amendment wasn't a suggestion. Says I'm in the food business, and man, I tell you what, I don't get people who try to haggle the price. Yeah. Yepers, man.
It's not a gun.
People do some weird shit.
And you haggle the price, you get extra because you get like a loogie, maybe
that's right.
Butt finger. Yeah.
Mitch McConnell when he doesn't get his beauty sleep.
That was me. Fall asleep on the
libertarians and vegans, man. I'll tell you what. When you haven't told anyone you're a libertarian in over 5 minutes. I did this after I was listening to Matt's chat the one day, and he said he was a libertarian like 5 or 6 times. And I was joking to one of the guys at work. I was like, man, I'm listening to one of these guys, a guy's chat that I know, and he keeps telling he's a libertarian. It's so funny. Like, they're like vegans. They just have to tell you they're vegan, They just, I'm vegan. You know,
I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
or it's like the air fryer thing. It's like, hey, is anybody anybody have an air fryer? You guys have an air
Hey,
fryer?
I'm on
No, you
Parlor.
don't have one. You don't have an air fryer?
I wanna
Oh, I
buy
got
one.
an air fryer. I just bought an air fryer. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Man, look at that
Have you ever
beautiful-
used one? Do you have one?
look at that beautiful sunset. You know, I'm a vegan and I have an air fryer.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about your air fry vegan shoe leather.
Yeah, somebody said to me one day, I'm a vegan. And like, I don't give a fuck.
Congratulations, you have officially given up on life. Now stop breathing.
Wee!
Whee! A ticket given, patrol car napping, apple fritter eating, son of a gun. Wee! If you don't watch the show,
Yes.
you don't know why that's funny.
If somebody would tell you that they were
Get a
vegan,
clue.
I would have said, "Man, your farts must smell bad."
Barf.
Sports balls. Barf. If you get this, thanks for being a fan of the show.
Barf!
Kingpin comment. He said, the word is spreading.
Yeah, it's kind of like VD. Just spreads.
Mm-hmm.
Barf.
Jackpot. Found some ammo. Eat my dust suckers. I got 250 rounds on the way, and I'm going to be hitting the range. Just got to dust off the old 32 gauge.
3265 gauge with the 4.
Yeah. Net Flutter says vegan libertarians that got the vaccine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't read the chat. I'm like old.
If 2020 was a piece of Swiss cheese, my chunk of cheese is 97% whole. What the fuck?
Is that moke cheese?
No, that's less cheese.
Oh,
It's holy cheese.
Hope cheese?
No, and then I did it, and this is actually kind of a neat thing to tell people. A lot of people don't realize this. If you go, this is the alt text I did under that Swiss cheese one. So guys like Blind Grilling, Patriot in the Dark, some of those guys that are, that are blind or, you don't have sight, whatever you want to call it. You do alt text. And when you're doing if you go under alt text under your Instagram, you can type out what the picture is. And I'll hide little messages in there. It's me holding a cube of Swiss cheese where it is 99% whole. It's just corners with the caption, if 2020 was a piece of Swiss cheese. Patriot voted for Biden. Blind Grilling makes dry brisket. So if you would go under some of my Instagram posts, there'll be like hidden messages for Patriot. I'll call him a loser or something, just something goofy. But it's funny. I
didn't know that was a thing, man. That's fucking awesome.
It's called alt text. When you're doing your Instagram post, if you scroll down, it'll see alt text, and you just click that, and it gives you a chance to write words with each Instagram picture. Even if you do multiple pictures in a post, like you can, multiple pictures, you can write under each one.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck with them so bad.
Yeah, it's funny. I do it all the time. Now there was one other thing I had saved. Patriot. I actually tagged Patriot in it. Somebody made an Instagram post where it was like they did a bunch of emojis, and then something they said it was for my deaf friends or something, like as a joke. And somebody said, "Oh, I think they mean blind." I don't know. It was just weird post. I don't know. And in the comment section, I said that. I was like, "Hey, just in case." So everybody knows, like, it's kind of cool. You can do the alt text for people that are blind, and they can actually, do Instagram too. And somebody was like, and I said, I do it for some of my friends, and I hide messages in there as a joke. And somebody commented on my comment, and they said, "Oh, you got a lot of blind friends, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, a couple of them." And I tagged Patriot and a couple of other guys in it, and they were like, "Oh, that's cool." They were trying to fuck with me.
What do you got, blind guys or something?
Yeah, we got like blind friends or something. I was like, yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do.
Dipshit.
Yeah, smart ass. I was like, yeah, as a matter of fact, and I listed like 3 people. I tagged like 3 people, and I was like, smart ass.
Yeah, I got some blind people and one retarded one. Thanks for chiming in.
Hey.
Not you.
Oh. Wait, I'm the retarded one?
No, he's talking about when he looks in the mirror. You're confusing his reflection with an actual person.
If I look in the mirror, I kill myself.
You don't kill yourself. The mirror breaks. That thing in the mirror is not you.
What am I, a vampire?
No, you're more like Herman Munster, only you have trouble with the...
Pronounced Wampire.
No, it's a Mampire.
I'm the thing. I'm the thing.
He's a thing from another planet.
The blob. I'm the blob.
The blob.
Two Live under that post today. 2 Live Moo, you said prima donna. Did you see that I commented back?
I did not see that.
Oh. You said prima donna, and I said, "What does Stevie Nicks have to do with anything?" I thought maybe you'd like that.
Now, the question about the blob: are you the good blob starring Steve McQueen, or the bad blob starring Matt Dillon's less talented brother?
You're saying way too many words. What are you saying?
He is the retarded one.
Okay, Instagram. Repair required. Anyway. Guess I missed it.
He's the blob that ate Erica Erlantra in the Blob movie.
I'm the blob.
You're saying words. Words are funny.
Words are hard.
Words are hard.
Yeah. Don't say more than 5 words.
YP says, my brother already got a vaccine. He presented his card proudly over lunch a week ago. Look at me.
Did you get the vaccine?
Me? No.
Look, it's very simple. If someone's interrupting you at lunch, smack the card out of your hand and tell them to eat their damn sandwich.
My mother-in-law did, and because she works at a nursing home, and she got sick the first one, and she just got her other one, the second dose yesterday, and she's really feeling shitty today. She's just like real sick, dizzy, just feeling like garbage. It sucks.
So you can kick her ass.
And yeah, kick her down the steps. Hey, have a nice trip.
See you next fall.
So she had said of the people at her, because they all needed to get it, she said about half the people had almost no reaction to it, and the other half got super sick and felt like shit for like 3 days.
Now,
so it's just hit or miss,
You kicking her down the stairs begs the question: how soon until the Democrats are saying people who don't get the vaccine are trying to kill grandma?
Yeah,
they're already doing it.
Yeah, you're going to throw grandma off the cliff by not getting the vaccine.
It's like dinosaurs when they pushed grandma off the cliff.
I haven't got it yet either. But I had the COVID in November,
Mm-hmm.
and then at first they said, wait 90 days before you get the vaccine. Well, then all of a sudden they go, that doesn't matter. Just get the vaccine. So now I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll get it, but I can't get it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in the age group.
No, my brother got COVID, and he had come by here to wash clothes because he doesn't have a washer and dryer, and he had just had a interaction with his girlfriend's family that they were celebrating.
The whole family, good for him, man.
Well, he got it from the girlfriend's father. So the father and the girlfriend's son had got COVID, so then we passed it to my brother. So we had to go get tested, and we tested negative. But when my brother was going through the process, getting sick, fevers and stuff, taking vitamins and medicine, they told him that he had to wait 3 months to or 90 days, the same thing, but before he takes the vaccine. And I thought, wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah. Second Amendment wasn't a suggestion. Friends of mine got the vaccine and 3 days later tested positive and had to miss work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. At least the testing is quicker now. I mean, when I had it, it was taking forever for people to get their fucking tests back.
Dude, when I got tested, I felt like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Total Recall. Like they were trying to take the tracker out of my nose, you know.
It was pretty shitty.
Yeah, at least it's the same way, man. You ever have a flu test? That's the same basic thing, man. That shit sucks.
Yeah, kind of like a prostate exam, but different.
But not as fun. You get a prostate exam, you walk away feeling like you should be tipping. You should be giving them a tip. She just got the second dose. Yeah.
Cow tipping? What?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we need to see if you got the flu. We're going to see how far we can stick this goddamn long-ass Q-tip up your nose.
Yeah. Yeah, here's a toilet brush. Shove this up your fucking face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's pretty stimulating.
And you know that they use those same Q-tips that people use to clean their guns, you know. The one with the long...
Yeah.
Just minus the REM oil.
Yeah, George, I have the same ones.
It'd be nice if they put some REM oil on there and lube the goddamn thing first.
Maybe it was like Night Strike CLP or something.
There you go. The lube that
if it's the strike, copies, maybe I'd be all right.
The strike that lubes at night.
Yeah.
Ooh, I hope people lube 24/7.
He lubes at the night, in the morning, in the afternoon.
Lubing in the morning, lubing in the evening, lubricant.
You know, he's jacking it all the time.
Oh, man. We still got 17 people. This is crazy. But I'll tell you what. We're going to call it a night because we just passed 4 hours, and I got to get up in the morning and go to a meeting. So screw you guys.
I thought you were going to lie and you say you had to go to work.
Well, it is for work. Yeah. We're going to meet with a company about the point of sales, the POS system.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Damn. Hurry up. Get that thing up.
Yeah, there's a lot to do. I started working on the breakfast menu a little bit. I got a lunch menu pretty solid, I think. We're not doing dinner yet, but we will be eventually.
Fucking awesome, though.
Yeah. It's cool. There's a lot of work being done down there. It's pretty impressive to see you guys just rip the place apart. And, you know, I actually just got sort of a floor plan for the whole bottom floor where everything's going to be. It doesn't have.
What are you going to have? 2 floors?
Yeah, it has 2. Yeah.
How many tops?
I don't know yet because it's going to be we have.
I mean, or is it going to be traditional kind of stuff, or is it going to be a little bit different?
Are you talking about the food, or are you talking about?
No, the tables.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be traditional. It's hard for me to judge what's going to fit in there because I don't know what tables we want to use. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, we went through the place and I gave my suggestions on how I would do it as far as using some bank seating, some bench bank seatings. I think if we do that, we can get more people in there. But I think, I'm trying to think what we said it was 20, 40, 60, probably, if we do upstairs and downstairs, maybe 80 to 100 seats. So fairly a lot more than he had.
What's that? Don't forget to add the disco floor.
Yeah, right.
Is the new place going to have any like outside stuff?
Yeah, we'll have some outside seating, which is cool. And they, yeah, it's nice because in the summer that'll be prime real estate. You know, people love to sit outside during the summer.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this friend of mine had an idea a long time ago, and he told me that he wanted to make a restaurant, and he wanted to call it like the Time Warp. And each room section of to eat is different. You know, you go into one room, oh, it's the 50s, so you have hamburgers and milkshakes and stuff, and then you go to another one and it's like cowboy. It's a western. So and then he had an idea of having like a Roman theme where you would have Roman food and stuff. And they said like they would have all these weird names and stuff, and he said, yeah, order the Roman orgy. That's like real good food and stuff, right? So like you order it, right? You order it. And the thing is, the servers come out and they'll start singing, "You ordered the Roman orgy." It's a weird song. He had all these weird ideas, man.
Can you imagine how miserable it'd be in that kitchen to have to put out all that different kind of food, different tables, different places? That would suck.
Yeah, it was just an idea that he had, man. But he thought it was just funny, especially the Roman thing. That was like his funny joke. That he would love to do. To freak people out.
Well, for the 50s part, you just subcontract out to McDonald's and your problem solved.
People have a lot of amazing ideas for restaurants, and then they do it, and then a month later they're like, "Oh my God, what did we do? Why did we do this? It's horrible." Yeah, I was talking to somebody. Oh, the chef at the that took over for me. We were talking the one day last week. He came in a little bit, and we were talking about the new place a little bit and what we were going to do. And he started talking about the place he was at before. We were talking about designing the place, and like it's exciting to design it, but at the same time, I'm a little nervous about it because you only get one chance. You know what I mean? Like we want to do it right and make sure that we don't do something and regret it. That's always like a big concern. And he said, yeah, we had the place I worked before. He said we had a wood-fired pizza oven, and it was like a display oven. You know what I mean? Like it was out almost like, out in the dining room, kind of like it was, center. He said, but some of the stuff that came out of there wasn't prepped there. So they would prep it in the kitchen, and then they had to walk it through the dining room and fire it in that oven. And I was like, oh my God, what a horrible idea. And he was like, yeah, man, we did that for like 2 weeks. And then we had to fucking have people come in, and we had to change some stuff around, change the menu, change everything. Like he was like, he didn't design it. It wasn't his choice. It was just, that was what they were going to do. And he had no choice about it. And they were like, after about 2 weeks, he's like, this is crazy. Can you imagine having to get stuff ready in the kitchen, walk it across the dining room, give it to somebody to put it in an oven, and then take it out of the oven, and then just, you know what I mean? It was like, he was like, oh my God. He's like, we had like two young kids that were like almost like bus people or something. And all they did all day long was just walk food around. Some of it was cooked, some of it wasn't, like just running it around. It was crazy. So yeah, it's weird. Some people do some dumb things and they're like, oh, this will be awesome. You're like, what the fuck were you thinking, man?
Oh yeah.
Nice, Rich.
What?
Clueless? Yeah.
Wee. No, not the wee.
Yeah, I see it.
Is it wrong?
South Texas pancake guy? There you
go. Yeah, that's the best one.
Well, I thought you said tactical pancake, so before the show started, I changed it to South Texas pancake.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't wrong.
Rich is like within like 1/10 of a second. He did the first.
Wait, how can you eat farts? If you're eating farts, they're not farts.
He's canning them, and then he eats them.
They're extra extra moist.
I don't know.
Extra chunky.
Yeah.
If you'd have been in the pre-show for my show earlier, the way Jason Stewart was describing his farts, he probably could have chewed them up.
Oh, I wonder if Jason is still alive.
Oh man, I don't know, man. He may have exploded by now.
I think his water broke. He said,
2 pizzas and a sub.
oh.
Hey, you never know. There'll be a market for that.
Hey, considering some of the crazy shit that's out there in the pornographic sphere, I'm sure there's probably a market for it.
There's a market for everything.
Wee.
I love that wee with the little. It looks like it reminds me of E.T. when he's driving across the moon on the bicycle, but it's like a station wagon. Wee.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Reminds me of Mom and Dad Saves the World or whatever.
Yeah,
Vegas
save the universe or something.
World of the Vampire.
All right, you guys have anything to plug? We're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Nah, she's
I got
sleeping.
nothing. Thank you for the invite.
Absolutely,
It's always fun to be
anytime.
here.
I had a good time tonight. I think I had a fun show.
Nope, I'm good. Next,
Rich, you got anything?
I don't know. There's something on Saturday, and then there's something on Sundays on my channel. So one's at 9 and the other on Saturday, and the other's at I think 8:30 on Sunday. So check those out.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You got the wrestling chat.
Yeah, that's on the Saturdays, and we're gonna. Kingpin got all excited because they're having an exploding barbed wire death match AEW's next pay-per-view. So Kingpin's like, I'm paying for that, and we're watching that shit. So he's like, we're gonna do a watch party.
Can you do it live?
You could stream it. You just have to do it off air.
Yeah, we can watch. We can watch. I can stream it like on StreamYard, and we watch it on StreamYard, and then actually do the show on on the chamber, so we can see what's going on, but the audience can't. As far as
Yeah, people do that.
Yeah, you get the big wrestling channels that do that already.
Yeah.
So that's what we're figuring that we're going to do. Because when I said what the main event of that pay-per-view was going to be yesterday, Kingpin got super excited because he has never seen one of those. He's heard about them, but he's never seen it. He was like a kid in a candy store. His reaction when I said they were going to do that, he's like, "Dude, if that's only $50, I will pay for that shit."
That's funny. George and Monkey Man, you got anything? If not, Ape, you can take us out here, buddy. We'll get the hell out of here. Get the hell. It's getting late.
Just follow me on Instagram, Celtics is Air guy. See you there. Thanks for the invite.
Late is just a state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, gentlemen, and Jonases of all ages, thank you for watching Midnight Range TM's The Closer. This concludes our regular program, but we'll be back same time, roughly. Unless Midnight gets swamped and, has to work, as I'm doing air quotes. The Gun Channel's community Monday night programming lineup at 5 p.m. Eastern. It's hasty headlines with never enough ammo. Maybe. We're not sure. With shit going down the way it did in Texas, he might not be able to do it at 5 or at all, depending on his workload. And he's got a new boss, so that's always fun. At 7 p.m. Eastern, it's the Polite Society podcast, sometimes on Facebook, sometimes on YouTube. At 8 p.m. Eastern, it's Clover Tax, MOA Monday. And Why Volcano Squad posts on an irregular schedule as well. 9 p.m. Eastern, it's Never Enough Ammo, a.k.a. Mr. Matt's Guns and Geek podcast, The Week in Geek. See previous as to qualifiers for that. But yes, we'll be talking about the big reveal on WandaVision, so love that. At 10 p.m., it's the Retooled Outlaw Hatfield Show. Daily Gun Show is no longer a thing, but stay tuned to Daily Gun Show and gunwebsites.com for more randomness.
Yeah, temporarily, Ellis's show is on hiatus. If you want to know why, we can talk off there.
Did he bust out another damn tooth with his freaking vape pen?
No, it's worse than that.
Ooh, I told him not. Told him to be careful where he sits.
You got him pregnant again. I heard.
No.
That's kind of hard to do. I mean, look, I know it's long and narrow, but it ain't reaching from Minnesota to the Carolinas.
Just stick it in there and rub it around.
For cool and unique two-way swag, go over to gearwebsites.com. Also, check out guntube.org as a free and unrestricted pro 2A video platform. If you like what you see, go over to Patreon and throw them a couple dollars. I don't really know what to tell you. And remember, a hot dog is candy, a Slim Jim is a sandwich, and keep your chambers loaded and your fudge oiled.
Oh, okay.
And go eat crapola.
There you go. All right. Thanks for watching. You guys have a good night. I appreciate it. We had a good time tonight, I think. Keep an eye out on Sundays, 10:30 Eastern-ish. And you guys be safe. Be good. Have a good one. Take it easy, guys. Bye.